Yeah. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello there. How's it going, guys? How the heck are we doing? Sorry, I was a couple minutes late, getting ready, getting started. But we're here. We're doing the thing. And I know because I didn't have the stream posted, that meant not many people were here waiting. And, well, that's good. It means you weren't waiting for me. Maybe you were anyway. I don't know. Well, that's okay. We're going to get this done tonight. And we're going to be hanging out, talking about computers. Gotta love it. What's up, humanity? How's it going? What's up, Hayden Allen? How you doing? I'm just adjusting here a little bit. Nothing to see here. Humanity being in both streams, I do appreciate that. Alice Duck, how's it going? Steve, how you doing? Sailor X, my PC will be here tomorrow. That's exciting. Be here proper in 2 seconds. You got it. Ah, yes, the computer, my favorite thing ever. Humanity, appreciate you being in both streams. Thank you, my friend. Man. Well, I hope everyone's been having a wonderful day so far. Let's make it even more wonderful by obsessing about details. And maybe there'll be a roast here and there, maybe a ranting and roasting, a little bit of R&R. That's what you're here for. Pacer Prods, how's it going? One cool question: is Digital Storm good? Good. What does good mean? What do you mean by good? Are they evil or good? Are they on the side of good? What do you mean by that? For whom? For what purpose? Digital Storm's okay. They have some improving to do. So does their side hustle, Build Redux. They got some improvements to make, but otherwise they're pretty good. Tiger Lily, how's it going? Right now, Pacer Prods, I would say you have better options than Digital Storm. So whatever got you to settle on them, it's good marketing, I guess. But I mean, also people know the name Digital Storm. They have some really interesting ideas of airflow. If you've seen some of the crazy PC builds they've done, incentive influencers and stuff, where there'll be just like fans going nowhere and things like that. But that's what gets people's attention. I prefer something that's a little more. Well, I mean, I'm not going to say I don't like anything like really esoteric, weird builds. I do like that, but it does need to make some kind of sense. Are their PCs good for a first one? No, not really. They're a boutique builder. If you're looking for a first PC, also their warranty is okay. It's pretty standard for the industry. Now, they did reach out to me at CES, or they found me at CES and chatted with me a bit. But I'm gonna say that we didn't really talk about some of the improvements they could make. The only thing that they've really taken from my feedback was they changed out some of the pictures on their site that were really outdated, and the text right next to that picture said "never outdated," and that was hilarious. But I would say you have better options for a first PC. At present, I would like to see Digital Storm improve. That's not me hating. I ain't hating. Hayden Allen says, I got a haircut today. Me too. Kiddo Life 822, hello again. Hello to you. Guess what Goblin says? What's up, Braid? Digging the jacket. Might have to get one. Finally someone notices. Holy crap. That took a whole 9 minutes and 40 seconds. I was all talking about this thing for CES and like how I wanted to order it, and it seemed ridiculous But damn, come on though. This is pretty sick. Okay, actually, I don't know the last time I owned a denim jacket, but like this one's pretty sick. Not gonna lie, it is pretty sick, and it's the full embroidery. Here, there you go, a little. Look at that embroidery right there. Now, because of the embroidery, it is a little wavy right there. Not a big fan of that, but I also just got this out of the package. I just unpacked it. I haven't washed it yet. I just threw it on and I was like, oh, I'm wearing this for stream. Oh, you better believe I'm wearing this for stream. Crimson EDM. Hello, bald computer guy. How are you doing? Hello, random text in a chat window. I am fine. How are you? Nemus Tech, how you doing? I'm eating Haagen-Dazs strawberry cheesecake ice cream. That sounds decadent. Nice hair, Bray. I laughed so hard when you said that. Glad to hear it. It's pretty spiffy. And so loud. Yeah. It is pretty sick. I do agree. Easy Jake Oven, how's it going? Can we buy one? You absolutely can. At brayathorn.tech. This is the denim jacket, and you have to choose the white one to get it in white, but they have it in black and in just classic denim if you're trying to get yourself a little Canadian tuxedo going on. You could be your very own Denim Dan. There it is. Igor 1980, what's going on, buddy? How's it going? Igor 1980 coming in with 2 gifted subs. Is it a stream if Igor doesn't do that? I don't know. Oh, there is nothing on the back. This is it. Is any more needed than this right here? Hold on, I haven't done this yet. Don't do that. Maybe don't do that. You do it if you want. Do whatever you want. No one's gonna judge you. I mean, hopefully not out loud anyway. Does it mean I can dress up as Bray for Halloween? Yes, if that's what you're gonna do, I would love to see. I would love to see people. That's the thing. We have a channel on the Discord called Bray Drip. You get to grab your merch and just show it off in the Discord for the rest of the community to see, which is awesome. But if you want to just do that and just be me for Halloween, then sure. But Hayden, I'm sorry to say, you're gonna have to get a bald cap or a razor. Going good. Just having so much fun at work. Igor, you gotta stop working during the streams. You're gonna need you to talk to your supervisor and let them know the stream schedule and that you won't be available during these times, because it's awesome when you hang out. Even though, I mean, you know, it's already awesome when you just pop in. Like that's great too. But I'll have a talk with them if you want. Just put your supervisor on the line. Let me have a chat with them. We'll talk about a bonus too. Ameridan the Drip. Oh yeah. John Travolta of the tech space. He's got hair. Maybe Bruce Willis, but he's not the stylish one. John Travolta is. Breathing, inspiring, bald spy. Interesting. I'm sold on it. Gonna get one. Yeah. This thing could use a wash and maybe a little fabric softener or whatever to get it to be a little less stiff. Don't iron the embroidering. Now, there's a thing where I can actually embroider on the cuffs, but what am I going to put? Brayathorn? What am I going to put there? And it's like tiny, and it adds to the cost of the jacket. No. This is it. This is all you need. Clean, like this right here. It is fashion. It's like fashion aerodynamics, right? Simple. You need simple, slick. That's this jacket. You want something busy. That's this jacket right here. So I cater to all aesthetics. And you better believe I'm taking both of those at Computex. Great, man. Thanks for asking. Have a good one, man. You too. Have a good one. Feel free to hang out, chill out, enjoy the vibes. John Hall, what's up? How's it going? John Hall comes in and says, "What's up, bro?" Chilling. Just chilling. Already bald and have a beard, so I could cosplay you at a LAN. You should, dude. Like we'll get you and maybe BMOC to we'll get BMOC to shave his head, and then we'll do the Spider-Man meme. I'll get both y'all some merch. It's you know. Maybe I should do a thing where every month I give away some merch to some you know random member of the community. That'd be kind of fun. Story time. How did Bray become bald? I'll think about that one. I got to remember, you know, one of the first things to go as you age is the memory. Yeah. Kyle Brown, hello, hello. How's your day? Day's great. Day is good. Bray meet and greet. I don't know, like, if there's an area where there's a lot of viewers, or if there's an event where we want to do something like that. Here's the thing, guys. I'm considering something really fun. If I get to go to PAX West, I was thinking about PAX West. I really want to go to PAX West because I'd like to do some content with Roby. That's his stomping grounds. I'll talk to him about that when we're at Computex. But one of the big things at PAX is pin trading. And I've wanted to get a pin, an enamel pin of RGB for the longest time. And Fourth Wall does that. So what I'm thinking is any members who go to PAX West, I will have one for you. Any members of the community, any members of the swarm. Is it me or is the sound going in and out? Never mind, it was me. Age, try being 54. I'll get there. I mean, I hope. I already don't remember stuff and I'm only 16. Well, no, see, it comes and goes. It was a full thick head of hair till he met Ari. Okay, so here's the thing. I have generally had pretty thick hair. And then I actually went through a divorce and deep depression, things like that, malnutrition, stuff like that. Started to thin out my hair a bit. But I kept my hair. I still had my hair. But then, because there's no like history of male pattern baldness in my family or anything, like in my lineage. But no, seriously, malnutrition and depression, things like that, stress can absolutely lead to hair loss. But then I was doing enterprise ISP work, working in warehouses, rafters, things like that, running lines, doing things like working outdoors with a hard hat on, going up to poles with a 28-foot ladder, stuff like that, going up to telecommunications poles, running lines. And it's Texas. And in Texas, summers are murderous when it comes to heat and humidity. So I started shaving my head, and God, it helped a lot. It helps so much. And then I was like, damn, that's a look. Bald-headed with a beard. This is me now. This is who I am. And the rest is history. Okay, gotta look busy. Have a good night. Have a good night, Igor. We'll see you soon. Everybody has a day. Fill out the form last week. Can you check it went through okay? I'm sure it did. Going away for after Computex. Oh, then there's no reason to do the form thing right now then. But I like the look. It suits you. Thank you. Thank you, Kessel Goblin. Angry Beaver, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Koopo Catnip, hello. Hey, Telecom brother, AT&T represent. Lol. Hey, yeah. Actually, the funny thing is, like, I would roll up, and if it's an, you know, I was enterprise, I'm an enterprise technician, and you know, so I did also residential for a while too, and whenever that residential needed help and stuff. But the lion's share of my work there was enterprise. But I'd roll up to an industrial area, whatever, like a business park or wherever, and there would be other ISP technicians doing some other location there, or something like that, and people would think like, "What did you guys fight? No." Like that guy's name is not Johnny AT&T. He doesn't own the company. He doesn't. He's like there to do a job, and so was I. And we're all sort of going through the same stuff. So every time it was so chill. You know, like hey, you want a bottle of water or something? I got my cooler here. Here you go. There you go. Like, no, man, I'm good. But actually, yeah, thank you. Whatever. Yeah, how's it going for you? And dude, over here, this guy. Oh yeah, they were with us before Watch Talk because they'll do this, and they'll blame you or just things like that. It was cool. I always liked it when I ran into someone from another ISP because they were generally super cool. What's your natural hair color? Just brown, basically. Now gray. Salt and pepper. Dark brown was the original hair color there. Oh, what's going on, awesome brother? How are you, Arch? Good. We're good. Just, you know, getting through it. I think you rock the ball, brother. Thank you. You can be a member of a bald force. Y'all fight villains with your baldness. We are aerodynamic. That does help. I'm not fast. I'm slow. Head top edits. What's going on? Hello. Hi. Hello. ×3. Hey, hoping to get in the stream. You're in. You're here. You made it. Always hating having to call the enterprise closeout numbers. And yeah, we're always chill with each other. Yeah. I mean, again, like, honestly, we share the struggle. We share the struggle. It's one of those things where it's like, no, I get you, you get me, and you know, that job can be a pain in the butt. It really can. But here's the thing, it kept me in shape. I was in pretty damn good shape. And then I had ended up having to go full-time content creator for reasons, and then I was just sitting in a chair all day. And I gained weight. Like, I became overweight. You go look at my really early content, you'll see that I'm a lot thinner than I am now. Salt and pepper. Oh yeah. Spice is nice. What's up, Dozilla? How's it going? Okay, so I'm going to reiterate what I've talked about so many times. Computex is approaching quickly, getting closer and closer. If you care, I mean, you know, you don't need to obsess about the next thing coming out all the time. If you get into PC gaming and you've been a console gamer your whole life, it's going to be a bit jarring how relatively frequently new hardware comes out and you're like, oh, but there's faster stuff now for the same price. What the hell? It's normal. If you're used to consoles, a console comes out every, 3-4 years? Maybe. So you buy one and you're on the cutting edge for years. Very different with PCs, and you need to get used to that. But, so my thing is, like, don't obsess over that. Get something that works for you. That's all that matters. However, we are on the cusp of new stuff being announced, so it's harder to say, like, oh yeah, just don't worry about it. If you care about getting the latest and greatest, cool. Be aware that there are early adopter woes that you might be dealing with, instability issues, things like that you might deal with. There's no way to tell. But over weeks or a month or two, things will stabilize. You just need to be familiar with doing like a BIOS update or comfortable with doing that. That's not a problem. The other side of that coin is that when the new stuff comes out, the current stuff gets cheaper, and you could save money that way if you wait a few weeks. So that's always an option. Computex is the Super Bowl of tech events, all right? It is the big show. That's what everybody tells me. So be aware of that. And if your budget is not like sub $1,000, because if your budget's sub $1,000, you're probably not going to be as affected by it, and that's fine. Lucky you in that case, you know? But if you have a higher budget and you're like, I don't know what I should do, just hold off a couple weeks. It won't hurt you. On the 3rd of June, we will get the keynote. I will be there, and I will be giving you my thoughts as soon as I can get a video out. We're making plans. Plans, I say. Had to leave early last time. Can you go over my PC form? If you are next in line, then yes. Go, Dozilla. Love that. I got you, John. I got you. What was the biggest mistake building a PC ever? Like, in history? I don't know. That's an interesting question. I'm not sure what you're going for there. But Apocalyptic, welcome to the stream. The username checks out. You're looking for apocalyptic mistakes in PC building. No IRL live video at Computex? I don't know about that. That takes a lot of technical stuff, and I'm not familiar with mobile data over in Taiwan. It's a completely different country, different nation. I don't know. I don't know what it's like over there. I've never even done IRL streaming in the US, so I don't know. If I find a company there that does IRL streaming gear at Computex, maybe I can like test out a rig and do a stream there or something. I don't know. We'll see. Apocalyptic, I will say this. There was one time where I was building a PC live on stream, and money was really tight at the time, and I did something that I regret, and I never recommend, and I cheaped out on the power supply, and it fried during the stream and tripped a breaker in the house. Thankfully, the hardware was fine, surprisingly. It threw itself on its own sword, I suppose. But yeah, that power supply smoked. It was bad. So never, and that was live. That was on live TV, baby. There you go. So don't cheap out on your power supply. It is the heart of your system. But what's up, Dozilla? How's it going? Okay, let's bring up the forms, see what we got here. I'm really excited about Computex because, as I mentioned last time, unfortunately, Mr. Cuddles is not going to be able to go to Computex. And I'm going to miss having him there, but, you know, and he's fine. He's okay. Just so you know. But instead, I have Deb of Andy the Lab going with me. And Deb is a more prepared person than I am usually. I've worked on some projects of hers before, and it's amazing. I wish I was as organized. I'm not an organized person by default. So we're actually scheduling out a lot more things for this trip. It's going to be so much more productive, and I'm looking forward to that. So we've got things being booked left and right with companies, and they're in their booths and things like that. It's going to be super cool. Okay, Kiddo Life 822, I do see your name still there. I did call out to you during the stream, but you had left, as you mentioned. Interesting. You chose Build Redux. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Just meaning if you've ever destroyed expensive hardware is all. I haven't really done that myself, not that I can recall. I have seen someone back in the day when most cases did not come with the motherboard standoffs pre-installed. It was one of my first jobs. I was working at this little company that just built PCs. It was a custom PC company. I was probably about, I don't know, 16 years old at the time. And that's where I actually really started to learn more about building PCs, other than just tinkering and swapping a hard drive here or there or whatever, you know? And this dude came in, and he was wanting to partner up with the owner. And he wanted to show how good he was at building computers. And the owner was like, yeah, okay, sure, let's see, go ahead and build it. This order is here. This order's coming up. Go ahead and build this one. Sure. And the dude installed the mother. We weren't watching him. He was supposedly really good at building PCs. He didn't put in the motherboard standoffs. So he screwed the motherboard directly to the metal chassis. And it fried, man. It fried everything. CPU, motherboard, power supply was toast, everything. I'd never seen a PC go up like that. It was crazy. Like, it sparked. That was awesome. And that dude never came back. It was funny because I went to the owner. I was like, hey, listen, you're going to want to sit down, man. And he got mad at me for giving him the news. I didn't work at that place for long after that. I was like, screw you, dude. This guy screwed up. And you were like Why are you going to tell me I should sit down? Because it was hilarious and terrible, and it sucked. So here you go. Just helping you out, buddy. That was great. But me, for my part, when I first started really building computers, I was extremely cautious and extremely slow. And that is something I can always recommend. Take your time. It is not about it is for all this Brandon Sanderson fans out there. It truly is journey before destination. It's not about turning the thing on and being done. It's about learning the process, learning how everything comes together, and enjoying yourself, but also just being circumspect and taking your time and being careful with your investment. Over time, you will become faster, and you'll become faster in a healthy way, where it's like you get faster with good habits. Always the way I recommend you do it. And I got to a point where I could build 10 PCs in a day, no problem. Whenever I would work for a company where we were doing like back office PCs for a company or something like that, or for our in-house stores or whatever, And we had a bunch of systems to replace, and we would just buy all the parts in bulk, and then I would just throw them together, and it was great. But I threw them together in a way where I never really had an issue. It was great. It's awesome. If there were any hardware failures, it was just an RMA thing, and it was the hardware itself. What's up, Cherokee Vapors? How's it going? I'm nervous for sure. I got 2 left thumbs attached to 2 wrecking balls. That's great. That is funny. Hey, thank you for the prime sub, Cherokee Vapors. Appreciate you. 5 months? Look at that, 5 months. Nice. It's like building a car. Can't drive till it's done, and if you mess up, you ain't going anywhere. That's a good way to put it, Kupo Catnip. I like that. You have the Pete Quinones mic, based and old-timey radio pilled. It is. I love this thing. This is the Shure Super 55. And this is like their special edition one with the blue foam. I've been considering taking it apart and putting purple foam in there, but it's already close enough to like Electric Indigo, which is blurple, basically. That's like my brand color. I love this thing. It is my favorite microphone, and that sucks because like I have multiple microphones. I could be changing it up every week. But like, why would I not use this one? It's amazing. I was actually considering taking this because the handling noise is really good. So I was considering getting something like a Zoom to audio recorder and taking this and having it like that on location and interviewing people like that. Great thing about a dynamic mic like this one, that is super cardioid, is the off-axis rejection is very good. You don't hear much stuff if you're not in front of the mic. The off-axis rejection is amazing. Silent Furies, what's up? Hello, brother Braythorn. I love the jacket. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. This isn't my favorite shirt like this because what I did was I actually made this sort of Vaporwave sunset graphic myself. But for this one, I had an outer glow effect on it, and it totally makes it less clean. So that design it's not like that anymore. Now it's really clean. But I just wanted to wear something under this that would match the jacket. Or contrast with it, I should say. But yeah, Tasteful Thickness, it's great because this microphone is not like... It's not like a Neumann microphone where you're spending $2,500 on a mic, like CDawg VA, which makes sense for a voice actor, honestly. I do have a more expensive mic than this, and that is a Shure SM42. Is it SM42? Not SM42. I'm thinking about the SM58. Which is a handheld dynamic mic, which I did use for a while. And man, that is a great microphone for starting out if you want XLR audio, like $99, but whatever. No. KSM32. I have a Shure KSM32 large diaphragm condenser microphone, which if you're doing things in an acoustically treated space is an awesome microphone. If you're not in an acoustically treated space, here's my advice to you. If you're just getting into streaming, broadcasting, podcasting, whatever. If you don't have an acoustically treated space, go dynamic microphone. Dynamic microphone. That's what you want because it will reject a lot of room noise. That's what you want. That's why so many people use the SM7B or now the SM7DB. Because it is so good at rejecting room noise as well. Anyway, so something like the Elgato Wave microphone is it is not a dynamic microphone. It is a condenser microphone, which is great for catching all the frequencies of your voice, but it also catches all the frequencies of room noise. And they have to do some creative EQing and things like that, noise reduction, all that stuff, noise gating, all that stuff. Anyway, great microphone otherwise. And they also have the Wave, not the Wave XLR. They have the, no, it is the Wave, no, the Wave XLR is the interface. They basically have a dynamic microphone that's really good as well. Also $99, but then you need an audio interface. And they make one. Hi, how's it going? Bray has best fit for helping people find their max budget. That's right. That if you're talking about the fit, oh, for sure. Best believe it. That's actually really fun, and I'm going to keep that one in the chamber for whenever I need to be a little extra cool. Howdy ho, Bray throwing it all, says Kenneth Davis. How's it going, Kenneth? I think the Focusrite Scarlett is the big newbie audio interface, and I actually have the 2i2. I was using that one for quite a while, and before that, I was using a what was it? It was a pre-Sonus one. I've always liked XLR microphones. I've always liked going that route. USB is great for saving you some money for sure, and you can get amazing sound that way. But yeah, but I've never had an SM7B. I don't know what, I'm not an elitist. I'm not snobby about microphones, but I was just like, everybody's got it. I did get the MV7 and used that one for a while, and the SM7B foam fits on that thing, by the way, so it did look kind of like one, but it wasn't one. I'm feeling the 90s vibe. Nostalgia is in full effect. Hell yeah. Apocalyptic single-player game type person. I'm kind of new to PC gaming. There is no such thing as a 3800 X3D. Apocalyptic, please fill out the form that you'll find in the description of the stream. It is the first sentence in the description. That's how you get onto this list right here. And I'm going to need everybody who is on this list to please type out my name that you see right here. Type it out correctly, please. It only works if you spell it correctly. Type out my name. You can use @ if you want to help you bring up my name. Type that and then put I'm on the list. I already know Killer Life. You don't have to do it. I already know you're on the list. But I need everybody else who is here waiting for their turn to do that so that we can mark out who's here, highlight you, and then we'll get started. What's up, Anton? I wouldn't say they're just starting out if they already have a decent PC, though. But yeah, taste thickness, I would say that the Focusrite Scarlett Solo is a great first XLR audio interface. And not that expensive either. There's also, I would say instead though, that the Wave XLR would be maybe a better one because of the simplicity, where any controls that you have over it are going to be in the Elgato Wave application. And you have VSTs you can put in there if you want to get more advanced. But you don't have a bunch of knobs and sliders and all kinds of stuff. You just have one large knob on there. And it keeps your desk clean. It's not a huge interface. I used it for a little bit. I tried it out, and it works great. Plus, you have submixes with Elgato Wave, which is awesome. Howdy, just got a Skytech Legacy 4 from Amazon. Is it any good? Dingleberry, I don't have the specs memorized for every PC on the planet. I have no idea. But let me ask you this. What if I say no? What do you get out of that? You're just going to be sad. Does it work for what you want to use it for? Cool. It's great. Is it running fine? Is it shutting down, or are games lagging like crazy? Probably not at $2,700. But asking after the fact is something that a few people do. Yes, I get that now and then, and I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how to help you with that. Because if I don't like it, I don't want to tell you, because then you're going to feel bad. I want you to feel good hanging out here. I don't want you to feel bad. We want good vibes, always. The 90s were fun, yes, Steve. I got to agree. 90s were fun. I mean, most of the games I play now came out of the 90s. I've been on a retro gaming kick. Although they are modified, but yeah. Barry, this PC hobby is more expensive than my distilling hobby. Already changing case, AIO, and Mobo. I went too cheap on my first iteration. What is the saying? It's like buy right or buy twice or something like that. I never remember that one, but it's a good one, whatever it is. Not really sad, but definitely interested. Look, I'm going to say this. The next time you're going to make an investment of nearly $3,000, ask questions before, not after. And that's not me criticizing you. It's just advice. Because you could have made your purchase after coming to the stream and having me give you a curated recommendation. You could have made your purchase knowing this is probably the best thing I could get for my money, for my use case and my needs and my priorities. So that's nothing to regret now if you like what you bought. If you felt confident enough to make your choice, that's awesome. And that's great. Don't let me shake that confidence. But in the future, or if you know anyone else looking for a PC, come by the stream, get in the queue, and I'll help you out. It is free. It costs you $0. What's up, Silent Furies? How's it going tonight? I am asked by Silent Furies. It is going well. So far, Silent Furies is the only person after I asked for it typing out my name. So I'm guessing nobody else here is waiting for help. So we're only helping out Killer Life 822. This should be an easy stream then. Maybe we could do some gaming afterwards. John Hall, yes, it will run Minecraft. Will it run it well? Probably. Also, there's no such thing as a 7800 XTX. And by the way, when I say that, like when I decided a long time ago that I'm not going to be an actually snob. But I would say the thing that came to mind if I felt like someone would benefit from a correction. And in this case, it's like, hey, that's a part that doesn't exist. And I've done that twice now. And there's no malice behind that. There's no superiority complex. It's just like, hey, just letting you know. If we're having lunch together and you got food on your face, I'm going to tell you got food on your face. And I'm not going to judge you on that. It's a human condition kind of thing. It happens to everybody. I think it's buy once, cry once. That could work too. What's up, Dodger Dog? How's it going? Hot, caught me. Have you guys watched Actually? What a great game show. Love that. Dropout is just hilarious in general anyway. And also Dimension 20 is amazing. Aw, damn. Look at that drip. What drip? I don't know what you're talking about. I just blinked. I just winked with both eyes. There we go. Silent Furies, yes, it will be. That's a solid upgrade. I mean, I'm going to say depending, I would say depending on what you do, but it's just giving me a good upgrade in general. Should have quoted that in the deep voice. I did. It's my normal voice. What, do you want the extra deep? Excuse me. My bad. Let me go to my EQ and just raise up everything under 500. Empire of Noise asks, what games are everyone playing? You know what I picked up again for like 20 minutes? Because I was watching the CDog VA stream of him finally playing it with Iron Mouse and Premiere 2. Final Fantasy XIV. I hadn't played it since 2013. And they did some graphical updates, things like that. There's been 3 expansions since I played it. And I was like, yeah, let's look around a little bit. Oh, man. I'm not built for MMOs anymore. I'm not. I don't get the dopamine kick like I used to when I level up. Because I'm a little bit too cynical now. Or it's like, yeah. You want me to keep playing. That's why you're leveling me up every 3 quests or every 2 quests. Okay, great. Cool. I don't have time for this. And that sucks. Because I used to love that game. I had like 8 characters, 9 characters in it before I moved on from it. Bears Beats and Battlestars, that is a weird thing to say. I don't suppose you've ever watched anything with Chris Rock or Kevin Hart in it. But like, or maybe, you know, you've never heard anything with like Corpse Husband. Or what are some other examples? Thor, for one thing, you know, Pirate Software. Markiplier. It's not really the voices are not really a this thing. So a little bit weird. Just gonna say that. Ghost of Tsushima just came out on Steam. I'm alpha testing a bunch of indie MMOs. That sounds awesome. I mean, I'm still thinking like my Sunday gaming streams have all been retro. It might be kind of fun to do some indie gaming. So if any of them want me to play their games, let me know. But if it's an alpha, it's probably not ready for stream. And if it's an alpha MMO, there's not going to be a lot of players. Not going to be much of a player base. So that does take away from the experience. I was watching a streamer play that earlier. It was pretty awesome. My problem with anything that, like, one thing about gaming is there are games that are not skill-based and there are games that are skill-based. And skill-based games do require some time investment. I don't have that. I used to. Like Counter-Strike 1.6, I could dude, me and my buddy were so good at that. Like we would just 2-man it, or we'd have a group of friends and we would just like destroy at that game. But like, you know, CS:GO, CS2. I'm not going to jump in and do CS Source when that was the thing. I'm just not going to. I did play Counter-Strike Source for quite a while actually, but it's not a thing anymore for me. Like I don't have the muscle memory and I don't have the reflexes anymore. Also, my hands shake now, so I don't have the accuracy anymore. So whenever there's a game that you guys mention to me and it's like skill based, and I don't know about Ghost of Tsushima, I have no idea. I have no idea what kind of game that is. But anyways, if you guys are ever like, I want to see Bray play this game. First off, thank you for wanting to watch me play video games, because it feels like nobody wants that. I was expecting, because so many people were like, Bray, why don't you play games? What games do you play? I was expecting the Sunday gaming streams to pop off, and they kind of don't. But that's not surprising. I'm not known for gaming content. But like, if you say that and you want to watch me stream, come to Sunday streams on Twitch. Come hang out. Because I'm playing really interesting randomizer stuff for retro games, and it's so much fun. Like, I have so much fun with it. If you like seeing me rant and rave, or like have a good time, or laugh about stuff, or like just come and hang out for that. Whatever. Anyways, shameless self-plug over. But if you ever recommend a game to me and you know it's skill based, I'm gonna suck at it because I'm not gonna have the time to really dedicate to it. Not so, Fat Boy Kitchen Holder. I'm not sure why you're yelling Holder in your name, but that's a heck of a name there. What's up? New to the PC world, move from PS5. I have low money. I just need a good gaming PC. Help me. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't know what you mean by low money. You typed the number sign, the money symbol, the dollar sign 3 times. That could have been you typing out your budget, by the way. But if your budget is like $500, stick to the PS5. Can't you use a mouse and keyboard for that? Like, just stick to that. If gaming is all you care about and you have a really low budget, just stick to the console. It is designed for gaming only. Like, that makes sense. Now, if you want a PC gaming experience, keep saving up, because gaming on PC is and always will be more expensive than console gaming because it does more. And if you want to get similar gaming experience to a console, you need to spend usually about double the price of a console at least. Not necessarily. Don't let me throw that out there, because true budget gaming is available on PC, especially if you're willing to do things like buying used hardware, searching for used GPUs and taking the risk on that. Go for it. But also, if you're looking for help, I have a form for that. Check the description of the stream, because you're on the YouTube chat. Check the description of the stream. Anyone in Twitch chat wanting help, that pops up now and then. Okay? It says, want help getting the right PC for your budget and needs? Fill out this form, and there's a link right there. Opinion of Team Group DDR4 3600 2x16 versus G-Skills. Same MT paired with a 3700X. Geek Guy, go for G-Skill. If it's DDR4, G-Skills DDR4, like the Ripjaws 5, was super solid. There you go. There's your thing. It is not much more expensive at all. It's about the same price in most cases. Team Group RAM tends to be a little cheaper. Sailor X or Ninja Gaiden. Oh my god. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden. That was a tough game. I never beat it as a kid. I'm playing Days Gone again. It's such an underrated game. Okay. Try changing the day you game. Sundays are pretty relaxed days for most people. That's why I'm trying to relax. That's why I do Sunday gaming streams. I tend to do absolutely nothing because weeks wreck me. Watching a stream, you can lurk. It's not necessarily doing something. I don't know if I'm making this stressful for you guys. I don't want to. Kessel Goblin loves the Sunday gaming streams. I appreciate you. And I do know you show up for all of those pretty much. Thank you for that. Didn't mean to offend you. That voice just had a little soul to it. Just saying, my bad. Well, here's the thing. It's because I have a subtle Texas accent, and that's going to happen. A subtle Southern Texas accent. It's not very strong with me, but I feel like it's emphasized when I use the voice effect. I'm not imitating anything. I say y'all all the time, things like that, and maybe it comes through that way. I don't know. Ghost isn't entirely skill-based. There are moves that require some timing, but outside of that, it's pretty straight. Yeah, I wasn't saying Ghost was a skill-based game. I was just saying game recommendation. I was just basically giving recommendations for if you want to make a game recommendation. Pretty straightforward combat experience. It's a story, visual set pieces that really make it something special. IMO. I love games like that. I'm more of a story-based gamer. Like, that's what I enjoy. I like escapism. That's what I want. I don't like to be stressed out. I like to be. I like games where I can get really into the escapism side of things. Like, I need that. I can't play games that require timing, super quick reaction time due to my. Oh, I see, Angry Beaver. I understand. Yeah. Yeah. No, I feel that. Don't you find Twitch kind of frenetic and messy as a UI? I can't engage with Twitch. It's definitely a different vibe, but that's the thing about it is, I do my gaming streams on Twitch because I have a YouTube channel that is based on tech. It's a tech YouTube channel, and I used to do gaming videos on it, and they never did well. So I just keep that separate. I have that sort of that line of demarcation right there. Besides, the Twitch UI a lot of it is to do with like when there's a lot of people in the stream, and you don't have to worry about that, thankfully, with my gaming streams. It'll be like 25 people, and chat is never really super crazy. The $550 minis forum AR900 is a motherboard and 24-core CPU all in one. Pretty decent starting point for a mid-range build. I find it funny that Minis Forum has made such a big turnaround ever since the liquid metal debacle with Gamers Nexus, because they lost a lot of cred with that. But I was just watching Craft Computing's video on maybe it was the AR900 actually, which I don't know which one it was, but that one it was one that has dual 10 gigabit SFP ports. That is probably not the one you're talking about. But I don't really follow mini PCs. Like, I watch them as an interested viewer, not as someone who would be recommending them. I've had a few companies reach out and want to have me review their systems, including Ace Magic, by the way. Glad I didn't say yes to that. But it's not something that I would necessarily recommend to someone as their first PC. You know what I mean? I like Twitch better. I'm weird. No, a lot of people like watching streams on Twitch better. That's another thing. John Senpai says, "Sup, Braythorn, watching YouTube vids to get into PC gaming. What would you recommend for streaming first, gaming second PC?" Well, more CPU cores and better I/O on the motherboard. I mainly game on my PS5, but want to use OBS and all the extras. I'll fill out the forum once I grasp what I need. Well, that's the thing. The forum is what helps you determine what you need. It is filled with questions that you should be asking yourself. The forum might help you grasp what you need. And you don't have to know that stuff. The forum is meant for people brand new to this stuff. It's going to ask you, like, what do you want to use it for? So for you, you wouldn't click gaming. You would click streaming. But you can click multiple things. There's Triple B. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Is Ghost of Tsushima worth buying? 50 quid on stream. I've never played it. I don't know. Try The Long Dark. That's it. That's all Sailor has to say on that. With your name being Sailor, I don't know if that's a Sailor term. I don't know. Apocalyptic, I have a PS5 Series X and mild tier PC. I would say consoles are way closer to PCs than people like to admit. Well, they've been getting close, especially the Xbox is like they've been slowly getting it closer to that. And now you can play basically any Xbox game on PC, of course. It's Microsoft. But yeah. Angry Beaver says this. Yes, it is worth 50 quid. So really, the only person waiting for help is Killer Life 822. Killer Life, let's go then. Let's do this. Man, it's hard to get away from just chatting with you guys. I love that. Like, it's so much fun to just like shoot the breeze with y'all. But I do need to probably get to work here. Dozilla says, Apocalyptic, love Days Gone, need to reinstall and play again. Funny, I have a PS5, but play mostly on PC, including Sony games on Steam. Playing through Last of Us as well. Love their SP games. I never played Last of Us. I've heard great things, but let's see. I bought a used system for $700. Cool. You did not list your CPU, but okay. Good job. Bray, I watch you on Sunday Gaming, usually lurking. I appreciate that, Alice. Thank you. And there was this thing on Twitter, where I'd say that 3 times for the people who are somehow bothered by me not saying X. And someone was complaining about lurkers, and I'm like, are you crazy? That's a solid viewer. They don't have to talk. You don't have to talk if you're hanging out in my stream. I like it. I enjoy it, but it's not necessary. And lurking is always appreciated. Finesse King says, I'm here and I've sent in a form. When did you do that? Because I don't see anything labeled as Finesse King for the name, which is great. I would love to roast somebody. Oh, sorry. Mentioned in my post about DDR4. Okay. My YouTube name is Keeping It Fishy. Why aren't you on YouTube then? Why didn't you use Finesse King 2267? Because like you're currently in a place where I cannot verify it's you. And that the only thing I would worry about there is like someone be like, oh yeah, I'm on the list. Oh yeah, that's my name. You can't see the list, so that wouldn't be possible here. I'm not showing it. I am in a second. But anyways, Killer Life, let's go. I'm still here. All right, let's do this. But yeah, if you look here, well, first off, it says, for those wondering, let me do this. I always forget to do this. Okay. First off, it says, if you ignore the instructions in any of the questions, you agree to be roasted on stream. So that's already, it's a good-natured roast. Don't worry. But yeah. And then the first thing was to, this should match what shows up as your name in chat. Entering anything other than your username invalidates your form submission, yada, yada. And then I show you. And this is, why would I put all this emphasis and formatting here and then show pictures? Because it's important. Because it's important for me. It's important to me as a person. You don't really recommend peripherals. Do you have a brand or YouTube channel I could look at for a gaming mouse? Check, yeah, hold on. Random Frank P. God, now I just think of him by his name. Hold on. Bad Seed Tech. I'm not going to give you just his regular name because then, like, you can't look that up. Bad Seed Tech is awesome. There's a few people. I agree 1,000%. Love playing Ghost and plan to platinum it someday. Sweet. Got it. Thanks for the clarification. Appreciate it. No problem. Finesse sending a form to the DMV. Well, that's going to be even a longer wait than sending a form into me. All right, so let's take a look at Killer Lives here. Now, one thing I was mentioning before, first off, you mentioned that you're not super interested in upgrading your CPU over time. That's fine. There's no wrong answer to that. Okay. And then you mentioned build redux. Now, my messaging on build redux has been this. And we should check them. We're going to check their site and see if they've made the changes yet. But there are a few things in place there that I don't like. You can only get slow storage. You can only get slow RAM. That's it. That's kind of lame. Also, their new case sucks in that it does not have good airflow. It looks like cases that have good airflow. It is not one of them. But they're actually, based on my feedback, changing the tooling on the case, which is going to take months. It's going to take a long time. And they probably bought a ton of these. So that sucks. But they have a say in the tooling on the case. So that's good. That's the case. That looks cool, but has bad airflow. Pretty bad airflow. It's not good. But we're going to see right now, and we're going to see if they've changed the things that bother me. Okay, nope. That is still DDR5 5200 as the only option for DDR5. Which, with a $2,500 price point, you should be getting DDR5. And for storage, their only option is slow storage. up to 2400 megabytes per second read speeds. The only fast one is their 4 terabyte. And that is fast-ish. 4100 megabytes per second sequential read, 4800 megabyte per second sequential write speeds. There's no way this drive is 4 petabytes written for the longevity. There's no way it is 4 petabytes written. Oh wait, no, that's just 1,000 terabytes. So yeah, 4,000 petabytes written would be insane. That's really good. Not insane, but like double most 4 terabyte drives. Okay, I'm throwing out numbers here. I shouldn't do that. I guess listing it as petabytes written makes sense, but most won't necessarily know what that means at a glance. Terabytes written makes more sense if you're looking at a drive measured in terabytes, right? But they don't provide that for every drive. Like, that's weird. What is their 2 terabyte drive at? It is, yeah, it's a slow one. So, yeah, these are PCIe Gen 3 drives. They have slow DDR5, slow-ish DDR5, and you don't have any option to upgrade that. That sucks. What's the 64 gig at? Just, yep, same thing. And the cast latency is completely wrong. 1.5 for cast latency on DDR5 would be revolutionary. Is airflow on the N60 H6 flow good? The word flow in the name of that case indicates that yes, it is, and it is indeed correct. Another resource you can use is RockJump Ninja's site. Has tables and reviews and narrows things down to mouse size for hand, etc. I also like rtings.com in general for consumer research, but yeah. Brandon Taylor, Hardware Canucks. There you go. Okay, I'm on YouTube. Just hit the first notification I saw after getting off work. It's cool. I'm just saying, if you prefer to watch on Twitch, it's okay. I can change the name. It's just part of the verification thing for me. BeamGeek says Model O. That is good. It's like kind of like the Model D, but I think ambidextrous, right? Yeah. Logitech are the spot for mice. They have every budget covered. I mean, yeah. It's just, if you get a really budget Logitech mouse, it can be pretty eh. I feel like on the budget side of things, there are better options out there than Logitech. But they do indeed have every budget covered. But yeah, I'm going to say, I don't usually veto when someone requests a specific SI, but I'm wanting Build Redux to make improvements before I can really recommend them, and they know that, and they're working on it. And they appreciate the feedback, and I appreciate them for appreciating it. But what they're limited, I mean, I don't know if it's because I don't think they're run by the same people as Digital Storm. They are a sub company to Digital Storm, or a sister company. I don't know how you want to put that. But when they buy stuff, they buy a lot of it because they only buy a few things. They don't have a big selection of things, so they're probably sitting on like hundreds of sticks of RAM here, if not thousands. So like, it's going to take a while for them to cycle that out. Never knew his name, but I do like Random Frank's. I chose my headset based off his recommendation and never looked back. These IEMs totally got this based off of Bad Seed Tech, and I love these things. For the price, these IEMs were like 50, 60 bucks, something like that. And I think they're dual driver IEMs that look great. These are the Truthier and Critical collaboration, the Zeros. I like them a lot. Perfect. I'm obsessed with doing my homework before a bigger purchase. Much rather buy once and buy nice. There you go. That's one way to put it. Is there any benefits for purely gaming to switch from DDR4 to 5? If so, what? Not big improvements, but those improvements will come over time. DDR4 was out for a very long time, and it got better and better. It was bad when it came out. DDR5 was when it came out. Now it's gotten a lot better and cheaper, and it's going to continue to do so. And if you get a system with DDR5, that means you have a motherboard that uses DDR5, and you can make upgrades down the line. So that's my take on Build Redux. And other than that, like, I like the people at Build Redux. Their build quality was nice, although they put a sticker in a really weird place. You know what? Let's bring up the stream where I reviewed one, because I've reviewed one before. Well, I unboxed it and gave it a quick review. I haven't done an edited video for that yet. Oh, one thing that they clarified for me, by the way, was that, you know, there's an on-off switch on the PCB here for on the fan hub. If you switch that to off, that's how you get the motherboard to control the RGB on the fans. That's one thing that they clarified for me. So where was the sticker thing? Because that really bugged the crap out of me. But look at the cable management. It's excellent. It's really good. But this is what I'm talking about with the airflow on that new case. Look at how obstructed these fans are. It's ridiculous. Holy crap. Like, who thought this was a good idea? Who in their right mind thought that this is how you make fans get good air? Like, no. And then besides that, when you look at the side panel, because I brought it up here. Oh, and also the top exhaust is like this. Look at that. Look at that top exhaust, man. That's stupid. Who thought that was a good idea? It is so restrictive. But yeah, they also put a sticker right here, and that really bugs me. That is the worst place to put an identifying sticker for warranty purposes or RMA purposes or whatever. There is literally anywhere else on the case would have been better. Well, not here. Like, just you don't put a sticker like that anywhere facing the pretty side, anywhere on the pretty side of the PC. You don't do that. Apocalyptic, here's the funny thing. There's another one. They already have it somewhere else. So you should just be able to remove it. But I don't know if it voids the warranty. Look at me peeking out from the back there. Isn't that great? Who's that handsome fella in the YouTube video? I don't know who you're talking about. I've had use of a mini PC. I can see it would be great for travel. IRL, the 4K video editing is very good. Really? I've thought about that. I have thought about that. Look at the polo shirt, though. How do we like the polo shirt? I think I want to remove the white border on the embroidery and just have it be white text instead. It would look cleaner, I think. The motherboard I/O was okay. It was all right. And that's what the RGB looks like. I'm kind of hiding some of it. There you go. We got it to purple. That's what mattered. But your temps weren't great, obviously. Let's see if I can get to where the specs are shown. Here we go. So this was a 7800X 3D and a 4070 Ti Super. Clearly a rad system. It is a good system. But the memory being at 2600 megahertz or 5200 megatransfers per second is that's really it's leaving some of the performance of the 7800X 3D on the table for sure. How are we doing on temps for the GPU? GPU temperature was creeping up to 74 degrees Celsius. Not great, not terrible. Pretty hot. Oh, yeah, that's one thing I was showing. I was showing it here. So this is the side panel. And even this is restrictive in design. Okay? Like look at the perforations on that. It is much smaller. Here, I'm going to show it actually. I'm going to look for a fan so I can show this. The perforations on the side panel are much smaller than a 120 millimeter fan's width and height, like when you have them all together. And I used one of Ameridan's fan grills that he printed out and sent over to show this. Look at how much smaller that is than a 120 millimeter fan's diameter. Well, I'm going to show it better here. I had the camera off, I guess, for the top down. Come on. What is this idiot doing? Look at that. Look at that. So you have this. You have the filter, okay? And then you have those grills in front of the fan as well. Like, that's so bad. I mean, imagine running a marathon while breathing through a straw. Okay, that's what that must feel like. Dust collector. I mean, you want that. You want filtration for your intake. You do want that. But you just don't restrict in front of that. And a lot of cases now that are dual chamber cases or side intake like this one will have just the a mesh punched out of the side panel and no filter. But the mesh itself is the filter. That's how Lian Li does it, and it works. You just take a nice microfiber cloth, and you just wipe it down, and you have dusted your PC. There you go. Love that fan cover too. It's sick. Yeah. I want to get a whole set of these to do a custom PC. Dan. Yeah, that's why I hate SIs unless you're going AMD. FCU Intel CPUs are trash, hence the F. I complain about them all the time. Alexander shipped my rebuild crushed liquid build today. It is sitting on a large Braithorn B print they have. Really? They have a large print of RGB? Throw that in the Discord. I want to see it, if you have a picture of it. Oh, man. Alexander PC is too much. You plan to do Falcon Northwest facilities tour in the future? I offered to do that. I asked to do that, and they're like, nah, we don't really have a facility worth showing off. It's really just it is a place for us to work. It's not something that would look good in content. I'm like, I still want to go. I still want to see it. Any positive iBuyPower reviews from chat? Well, keeping it fishy, you're going to love this. Go to the Discord, which is linked in the description. Go to SI Testimonials and click on the channel for iBuyPower. You'll find a lot of reviews there from people who bought from iBuyPower, with a lot of them with pictures and things like that. That is what the testimonials part of the Discord is for. That's more restricted than my shirt after Thanksgiving. That's a good one. I like that. So also Super Crazy 13. I didn't. Again, thank you. For that comment, but also welcome to the stream. I didn't even say that. And Takashumi, hello, how are you? And Geek Guy 71, welcome to the stream as well. Gad King FF, I'm a Jamaican looking to buy a PC for both gaming and streaming, something that can run games at a high quality and high FPS, also stream very well, very great quality and no lag. I can't guarantee you no lag. That could be a regional thing. There's going to be latency going to other countries, things like that, you know. It's going to be normal, but you do need to fill out the form. Check the link in the description, click that link, fill out the form, and you'll get on the list to get some help. I'm not putting a budget, bro. I'm just going to work and save towards it. Gad King FF. if you're not, here's the thing. I'm going to tell you this right now. And this is advice I give everybody, okay? If I were to recommend a build to you right now, and then you're like, okay, budget $2,000, okay, whatever. And then you save for it, and it takes you 6 months. The build I would recommend will have changed drastically in that 6 months. Set a budget, work towards that, and then come get a recommendation. That's going to be the better way to do it. If you're more than a month out of buying your PC, I'm not going to do the form. I'm not going to do that because it won't help you down the line, because PC tech changes too quickly, and so does pricing and availability. So that's why if you go fill out the form and you say more than a month from now, it takes you to the end of the form and you don't actually get to submit that much information. I'm here to get advice. Yes, I understand. My recommendation then is to listen as I help other people, because there have been so many people who've been like, dude, just hanging out here, I've learned so much about PCs. That's going to be the way to go. But going through the process of getting your own personal recommendation so far before you're ready to get it is not going to help you out that much. And besides which, I mean, it's just, I've got, well, actually, I'm actually supposed to be helping someone out right now. So we'll go back to that. But yeah, so Killer Life 822. Looking at what you want to do. Well, let's actually take a look at what you want to do with your PC. Okay, let's go back over here. Okay, so you're looking to buy, you're looking on planning on making your purchase within a month. Okay, 2,500 is a budget. Don't live near a micro center, no problem. You're looking for a pre-built and you want to receive it within a month after making your purchase. Fine. Gaming, streaming, coding / game design are the 3 use cases that you selected, and you're hoping to do that at 1440p. Okay. And you're not concerned with upgrading your CPU over time. I am probably going to veto the build redux thing for now. But let's see. You want a system in black, gaming, streaming, coding / game design. So what I would probably do is I would probably do $2,500 at 1440p. I'm going to reiterate the point about Computex. You are aware that Computex is in like two weeks or 2.5 weeks, and they're going to be announcing new hardware. You're aware of that, right? All right, you got it, Flintlock. No problem. I'll be here no matter what. Awesome, Gad King. I hope you pick up a lot from it. And hang out. The vibes are cool here, I like to think, anyway. I hope so. $2,500 budget means a 4090 and some duct tape. You're not going to do much gaming with that, but yeah. I'm pretty sure they were being facetious, but yeah. Geek guy. Pretty sure. Nekova, do you think I should buy the Skytech Archangel 4 with an RTX 4060 Ti and Intel? I don't know. What are you going to do with it? Please fill out the form linked in the description so I can know what you're going to use your PC for, what your budget is, all that kind of stuff, and then we'll talk about it. Okay. Let me go ahead and highlight keeping it fishy, since you are here. And as for right now, I haven't had anybody else say that they're here and they're on the list. You do need to let me know. I don't automatically know that you're waiting. Okay. So that's going to be 2 people. So far, I just have Killer Life and keeping it fishy. But okay. I am now, yes. Gosh, what did I ask you? Okay, you're aware of that. So, do you want to wait for that to happen to get your build recommendation? Because this is particularly important if you're not interested in upgrading your CPU over time. You probably want to know what the latest and greatest thing is so that you don't feel bad about whatever CPU you get being superseded by something else a few weeks after you make your purchase. Especially considering that you're wanting to buy it within a month. Waiting a couple of weeks, no big deal. Now, this is not me saying, oh, I don't want to stream right now. I don't want to help anybody. No, no, no. This is for you because it's my job to inform you of these things. Takashumi, I'm still using my micro PC from 5 years ago, and I can't run many things at a time, but it still works for work. Some micro PCs have upgradable memory, system memory. If that's the case, you might want to consider doing that. Oh, also, I'm on the list. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, you guys do need to let me know if you're on the list. I'm not here constantly looking at a list of who's in chat and who's on the list. Like that would keep me busy the whole time. Yeah, I'll wait then. And if not Build Redux, then what company would you recommend? There are many that we recommend. What might work for you if you're looking for the price to performance you get from Build Redux is probably iBuyPower or Skytech. And we can do custom builds in both of those, in either of those, I should say, so that you can have something that's going to be great for streaming, coding and game design, and gaming. Because really it's the streaming aspect there that's going to require us to be able to select your motherboard. The motherboard is critical when you're choosing a build for streaming, because you need to have plenty of rear I/O for plugging in a lot of devices, a lot of different USB devices that you might end up having at some point to help you run your stream. Geek Guy 71. My future system, probably end of the year. AMD Ryzen 9 7950X 3D, at least a 4080 or new RDNA 4 GPU. Okay, I'm going to tell you this, Geek Guy 71. First off, if it's the end of the year, you might be saying 9950X 3D because 9000 series Ryzen is being announced in a couple weeks. Secondly, there will be new GPUs announced coming out from NVIDIA and probably AMD, but here's the thing about AMD Radeon GPUs. All of the rumors that I've seen are pointing to them, which isn't many, to be fair. I don't really follow the rumor mill too much because there's only so much you can get out of that. But they're pointing at AMD ignoring the high end with their 8000 series Radeon GPUs. It's probably a smart move because most people aren't buying 4080s and 4090s. Most people are buying 4060s, 4060 Ti's, 7600s, 7600 XTs, 7700 XTs, things like that. That's where most of the buyers are. So it might be a smart move on the part of AMD. Yes, the first new release of the new Intel CPU, the next VS are just so-so IMO. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how the new Core Ultra stuff does. The naming scheme, man. They've had the Core I naming scheme for what? 15 years? Longer than that? 20 years? I don't know. And they're just like, yeah, let's just change it up. Numbers were getting a little high. Well, that could act as a Venturi effect, but not with that grill design. Too much turbulent airflow. I mean, you have things sandwiched on top of each other that have holes that are interspersed. So like, that's it restricting it even more. It's not great. Zen 5 CPUs will come first. RTX 5000, Arrow Lake, RDNA 4, and Battle Mage comes out at the end of 2024. That's a good summary. You wouldn't have to, but you vote bubblegum, says Geek Guy. Yeah. I think I'm on the list, but I'm not sure if it went through, says Apocalyptic. Well, Apocalyptic, you are. It's right on the screen. It's right here. Now, I'm going to say the thing again. For Takashumi, because your budget is $2,000, and you stated that you are not interested in upgrading your CPU. That almost makes it more important. New CPUs are getting announced in a couple of weeks, and we're going to know when they're going to launch. They might be launching really close to the announcement. That would be smart on AMD's part, I think, but also it would be smart to make sure everything is stable before they launch them. Okay. Looks like we had someone else pop in too. Nikova. Okay. So if you're not planning on upgrading your CPU, it would behoove you to wait until those things are announced. Now, if you're in a hurry, you're in a hurry. If you don't care, you don't care. And I'm not here to make you care about that, just to make you aware of that. That's all. So if you're ready to buy a PC right now and you don't feel like waiting a few weeks, okay, let's go. Let's do this. Just be aware of those things. Northern Lights, what's up? How's it going? How big of a difference does this make? What is this? The thing I'm saying? I posted under general. All right. All I really care about is having something that can run Photoshop, OBS, and some mid-spec games simultaneously. Okay. Oh, sick. Look at this. Let's open that in the browser. Here we go. Okay, we got it. That is the Braethorn desk mat right there that I used to sell. I'm testing one out with Fourth Wall, ordering a sample to see how it comes out. But man, look at this build. Good Lord. Like the flow meter. Got the rear screen mod on there. And the front distro plate. Love that. Really, really nice. Nice bends too. I like this bend right here. That's nice. They didn't go full 45 degree. 90 degree, excuse me. They went 45 degrees actually, not 90 degrees. So that's nice. And good use of the streamer cables as well. That is the new ROG Maximus Formula board, and it looks really sick with the mono block on there. Oof. Very, very nice. But here, I'll show y'all what the full design of that is. This is, okay, can we zoom out a bit? Okay, yeah. So that's the design. Here, let me do this. That's the design I made for the desk mat. Very cool. Is water cooling reliable? Sure. As long as you maintain it. Water cooling requires maintenance. A custom loop like that requires maintenance. Nikova, I just submitted my form. Yeah, I acknowledged that when I saw it pop in. Very cool. Wear the purple MB on that mat. MB? Love it. Need it with RGB, Bray. Yeah, they don't make those, unfortunately. I could maybe see if Height would be willing to do a design with their desk mat, but like it would be expensive because that one actually has individual RGB LEDs all the way around, so you can customize it. It's not just two LEDs and then optics, fiber optics. That's sweet. Heck yeah, it is. So if it comes back and it has good features like the outer stitching, the quality is good, it sticks to the desk really well, all those things, I'm going to test it out. If it comes in and it's nice, then I'll add them to the store so you guys can go ahead and get them. It's been a long time. People have been requesting this from who knew about it. Love that ice theme. Absolutely love the lime green. It does look sick. Empire of Noise. I got a 7950X and 7900 XTX. Runs great. Plays latest titles well. It should. That's really high-end hardware. Where can I buy the desk mat? Now you know, keeping it fishy. Imagine cleaning out that loop. I would rather sell it. As long as you flush it, you don't need to clean it out. If you flush it regularly, like every 6 months or so, you're not going to get buildup. Flush it out well, and you're good. Do I just wait, or do I have to do something else? You wait for your turn. So we have Killer Life 822 stating that they're going to wait for theirs. So I'm going to go ahead and change the color on this. We're going to move on to the next one now. So Takashumi is who I was talking to, and we were talking about it. So I was asking if you were wanting to wait for the. So you said all you care about is having something that can run Photoshop, OBS, and some mid-spec games. So you don't have to wait then, especially if you're trying to do all this at 1080p with a $2,000 budget. That's easy to do. So let's do, and you want it in black, as stated here. So what we can do is I just closed it. Hell yes, Height sponsorship. Well, iBuyPower did provide the PC for pre-built rebuilt, the new series, but yeah. It's not sponsored though. They're not paying for any of the content. They just provided the PC. Do you see Linus Tech Tips new video? You are able to print out your tubes now. I did see that. There was a lot of testing involved, but yeah. And you need a resin printer, not I've been watching for a while. First live stream, you, Jay, and LTT. I've interviewed Jay, by the way. I don't know if you saw that, but it was watch episode 100 of SI Weekly. Don't you have to clean the fins on the block though? Only if there's buildup of gunk. If you don't use a what the hell is it called? A biocide in your coolant, which most pre-made coolants will come with a biocide in it. If you don't do that, then yeah, you got to clean the gunk out of your fins, or if you let it sit for a really long time, or if you use really opaque liquid, which I don't recommend. What are the dimensions of the RGB desk mat? It's going to be, I think, 18 by 36, something like that. The one I had before is larger, but yeah, 18 by 36. May I post the pre-build I found in the Discord? You can't post links in chat. You can post in the Discord, yeah, I guess. I guess that's exactly what you asked me. The Braythorn build is coming, but did switch to the ATX board and case and kept it 750, but had to put in a PCIe add-in card in for extra ports for streaming, all the same parts he recommended. Sweet. Hope you switched the case too then, because that was an MATX case. You're not going to fit an ATX motherboard in that case. Okay, good. I know you know what you're doing, so I just wanted to mention it. So this is what I've... dang it, I opened it for a reason, then I closed it. 1 second. This guy already said no. Okay, so what we can do for yours, we can do the pre-built rebuilt system. Okay. Pre-built rebuilt system is awesome. Basically, you're not necessarily going to be upgrading your system at all based on what you said. Well, at least not the CPU. But that doesn't mean you won't do other upgrades. But basically, we have some really good options in here, including one of my favorite motherboards for a streaming system under 2K, and we can give this a shot. Oh, they got an electric air duster now for 27 bucks? Heck yeah. Anyways, so this is the case that it is designed to come with right off the bat, and this is the case that I'm using for pre-built rebuilt. So that it looks sick. It performs really well with thermals, airflow, and all that. And it's not expensive. And it has plenty of features for upgrading down the line, adding storage, things like that. No, I thought I'd just get the grinder out. Go for it. You'd be surprised what you can accomplish with just a Dremel and a dream. Okay, so Takashumi. Just to let you know, this is a back and forth, so we're going to be chatting as we do this. Are you cool with this case? Does it work for you? Let's go 7700X. Also, when it comes to the price of this thing, I have a 5% off code, so that's going to take a good chunk off of it. Let's make it the 360. Hmm. 32 gigs should be okay, and the 6000 is a pretty expensive upgrade, but we'll get to that. 1080p, you're already fine doing everything. Oh, but you want to stream. Let's switch you over to an NVIDIA GPU. 4070 Super is more than you need, for sure. Now, the motherboard is my favorite part because it is only $19 to upgrade this. So check this out. This is the one it comes with, and the I/O is just okay. It's good, actually. It's quite good for the motherboard coming with it and everything. That's what you're looking at there. I'm going to go ahead and get this and put that here. And the motherboard I recommend, though, for $19 more is this one. And this is the rear I/O you get with this. It's better. It is better, IMO. You get these USB 2.0 ports for things like your mouse, keyboard, headset, things like that. And then you still have as much I/O as this one has, completely free. Whereas with this one, you're going to take up 3 or 4 just with peripherals, regular peripherals, things like that. And then you only have a couple left for like your, say, USB capture card, thing like that. So this one is great for a streaming PC because you have all of this I/O. Plus, you have even an extra Type A port right here. Wi-Fi 6E on both of these. Yeah, it's a great board. Both have the BIOS flashback button, which is cool. But yeah, great upgrade for 19 bucks. Power supply, we're going to go Sonic. For $3, you're going from the Be Quiet Pure Power 12M at 750 watts. For $3, you're going to an 850 watt Sonic Focus V3 GX850. $3 for 100 more watts in a Sonic power supply with PCIe Gen 5 and fully modular. Nice. Primary storage, it is free. So you're basically getting your primary storage, your 1 terabyte drive for free. It is a decent drive, actually. The performance really surprised me. But you'll want to watch my upcoming video on how to add storage to put more in there if you're going to be recording your streams locally. And you'll want to run, the recordings to that drive. And that's it, actually. So what we can do is we can actually bump this up to a 7800X3D if we want. But I'm looking at your use case. And content creation, video editing. Oh. How did I miss this? Okay, I was looking at another one, actually. I was looking at somebody else's when I was thinking about the use cases. So you actually need more in terms of RAM. Music production, graphic design, coding / game design, content creation, video editing. Okay, let's get you a RAM upgrade. I'd actually like to give you... Oh, the 7950X is here, but that is going to be really expensive. So here, here's the thing. Here's what I'm going to say. All right, listen up. You said no to upgrading your CPU down the line. I'm going to recommend you do it at some point with a 9000 series Ryzen CPU. One that has more cores down the line. Okay. Now you listed your budget as being 2000. Is that the actual max budget for your system, or is it 2200, 2300? What is the actual max budget for your system? Every one of these pre-builds comes with Windows. Yes, specifically OEM Windows. It's not going to be a retail license where you can swap your motherboard and still have a license, because it basically links to the motherboard itself. Up to 2500 would work. Okay, I can work with that. Cool, cool. So what we can do is we can bump you up to 64 gigs of RAM of DDR5 6000. Pretty pricey for this, though. That is expensive. That's pretty much the price of a kit of 64. Let me see. Oh, come on. Come on, iBuyPower. Jesus Louises. Look at these prices for this kit of Kingston Fury Beast DDR5 6000. $224 on Amazon, $220 on Newegg, and the upgrade is $270. That makes no sense at all, because add to that the price of this kit that you lose. You choose this, they remove this kit of 32 gigs DDR5 5600. So that's like $360 for a kit that costs $220. So here's what we're gonna do. My God, I tell them all the time their RAM pricing is ridiculous. Okay, ridiculous. But here's what you're gonna do. All right, you keep this kit and buy yourself that $220 kit of DDR5 6000 64 gigs. That's cheaper than just upgrading it here. Okay. And then you swap out the RAM kit, and then you have a free RAM kit there. Okay, for not free, you paid for it, but you have an extra RAM kit for troubleshooting just in case. Oh my God, man. That is so bad. Everything else here, price-wise, is great. Everything else here is good. Another option is this. We're going to, I'm gonna do something I rarely do. We're doing two builds, just because of how upsetting that is. But also, I was gonna upgrade you to a 7950X, not 7950X 3D, 7950X, 16 cores, 32 threads, no shenanigans with 3D cache with core parking. This is what you would need, because if you look at, once you keep adding and adding and adding use cases, gaming becomes less important, right? And the 7950X can game really well. But for content creation, video editing, graphic design, music production, all these things, not having half of your cores with lower frequencies due to 3D cache is going to benefit you. But regardless, we're going to try this build at Skytech with a custom builder, because God, those RAM prices are fucking ridiculous. Well, the sensor thing didn't work, so you guys heard me cuss there. So you got to hear just how upsetting that is to me. Like, it's so freaking bad and non-competitive. What happened to my sensor button? Well, okay. You guys got to hear how actually upset I was. I don't think that word has ever popped up on my stream, but iBuyPower, get good, all right? Seriously. Like, I'm putting my name, I'm putting y'all, my whole series is based around this builder, and your RAM prices are tragic. I'm not even mad that didn't get censored. It needs to be on the VOD. Basically, don't upgrade your RAM with iBuy Power. It's a losing game. You are losing the game if you do that. So these guys don't have the 7950X non-3D. It's okay. It's all right. It'll still do everything really well. And as a matter of fact, sometimes it actually benefits you in certain use cases. So that's fine. Change this to a black build because that's what you're looking for. I do like the Airface Pro. This will work. But what other options do we have? Let me ask you this question. Takashumi. Yeah, see, because you're so concerned with running multiple things at once, the RAM needs to be good. And I'd rather you have a complete product out of the box. And when it comes to video editing, the frequency isn't even as important. Capacity is king. But my question for you is this. What style of case do you want? Do you want something that's just front intake, top rear exhaust, pure performance, or do you want the fish tank style? What are you thinking about? No thanks, Braxton. I'm good. Appreciate it. Bro, who's copying what I'm doing with the emojis? What are you doing with the emojis? I can't even see it. Raven VR Gaming, how's it going? Hello. Lightning Evo. If the pre-built is cheaper than the PC part picker list, you need to make sure you look at what all of the components are. Okay? Look at all the components. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this build actually, but we'll see. We don't need a 1200 watt power supply for this. Why is that the default? What is with these power supply choices? Well, okay. For pure performance, probably just going under the desk. Okay. Don't put it on the floor, please. At least get a little stand for it. They have them on Amazon, not expensive. That's minus 60 bucks. I think I'll go with that. All right. Don't worry, we do have a coupon code that's going to bring this price down. And this also has a much higher end GPU in it, the 4070 Ti Super. I was looking at a 4070 Super for your system before. Did I already fix the RAM? I don't think I fixed the RAM yet. Okay, we need to do that. We're probably going to drop the GPU down a bit because in your build, the CPU is very important. We need to get a high-end CPU in there. 64 gigs ZR5. 5600 is the only option, really? Well, okay. Still, like I said, capacity is king. And look at that, only $110 more. Remember that you chose 1080p as your resolution. So 4070 Ti Super is crazy because it's $230 more than a 4070 Super. So that VRAM could be really useful though. But let's go 4070 Super. It's still overkill for 1080p. All right. Look at that. We're under budget before I even put a discount on there. And yes, this is the same motherboard as the one that I showed you in the iBuyPower build. Now, to be clear, the main reason for this change is to get 64 gigs of RAM in there without it being a ridiculous price increase. So we're going to compare these systems after the discount and see which one would be the better choice. I'll go ahead and select that 64 gigs of RAM. Now, that RAM that they have is better because they have 64 gigs DDR5 6000, whereas this is DDR5 5600. Still one of the okay choices for Ryzen 7000 series, but not what AMD calls the best choice for it. But you have the absolute top of the line AMD CPU in here, okay? If you wait a couple of weeks, this will change to a 9000 series one, very likely. Well, maybe a month because they do have to launch it, but still. It takes a little time also for them to show up on the market and system integrators. This also has a Seasonic Vertex 1000. So let's go back to the AMD system here. We're going to change it to the same power supply, and that's right there, Seasonic Focus V3 GX 1000. Okay, we're going to switch to the 64 gigs right here. 64 gigs, DDR5 6000 for $270 more. However, my discount is better with iBuyPower. So, yeah, it might end up being okay. Also, this has a 7950X, not X3D. I think that's probably a more sensible choice for the multiple use cases you have in your system. They also have the Slate 8 Mesh Pro case here. We don't have that option. This is iBuyPower specific. Skytech doesn't have that option because it is an iBuyPower case. It'll likely drop in price, but that can take time. It won't necessarily be immediate. Now, the only reason I went with this power supply, you don't need that for a system with a 4070 Super, is because I didn't really like some of the power supply options here that weren't this one. We'll take another peek through them, but it's all Montech, Cougar. The Be Quiet ones are fine. The Be Quiet Dark Power 13, but it's actually $17 more than the Seasonic 1000 watt. You see where I'm getting at here? This 750 watt would be okay, and it'd be minus $123, but the PM line does not have the native 12VH PWR connector, and that I think is something that I would go for. So yeah, it's 1000 watt power supply. Now, because this is around the same price, except when the other one's over 2,500, but I have a 5% discount, it's going to be a better price with iBuyPower. But you basically get to choose between these. Choose your own. Okay, choose your own adventure. I'm going to get you special links for these. Here we go. Now, there is a difference in warranty as well. iBuyPower is going to provide you with 3 years labor, 1 year parts warranty. But after a while, you need to pay shipping costs to them. And I think the first year they pay the shipping costs back to you. And then after that, it's... Yeah. With Skytech, it is 1 year parts and labor and shipping, all covered. But you can upgrade that to a longer term if you choose to. What the heck is going on with tinyURL? Well, I guess that one's not getting shortened, but that's fine, I suppose. Why is it so hard to run 4x16 kit of DDR5? Because DDR5 is still fairly new. Like, relatively new. Couple years it's been out, yes. But it's just not as stable with 4 sticks. That's why there's certain RAM manufacturers who've come out with dummy sticks of RAM that provide you with the RGB and the look of having 4 sticks of RAM, but they don't actually function. 2 of them don't function. If you really, really want that, that look. Why is this not actually copying the link? Okay. Really? Okay, we're gonna do this now? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Okay, there's 2 systems there. Let's see what these things come out to after discount. It's just better to run 2 sticks. And there's also a weird sort of detail about DDR5 that you need to know. And so DDR4 was basically had for its basically the data width was 64-bit, right? With DDR5, it's still 64-bit, but it's dual 32-bit sub-channels. Okay, that doesn't mean that a single stick of DDR5 is dual channel. That's not what that means. I'm talking about sub-channels here. So don't run single channel because you still have dual channels, as in dual channel, 4 DIMMs, 2 DIMMs per channel, basically. Basically that can't. There's certain things, aspects of DDR5, including like memory power control being on the sticks, things like that, that basically can make it a little bit less stable when you're running 4 sticks. So whatever the case is, they'll refine that over time. But right now, I've run 64 gigs with 4x16 at DDR5 6000, and it ran fine for quite a while, but until it didn't. That was on Intel as well. Okay, I'm trying to add this to cart. It's not letting me do it. Let me go back. That's why. So it informs you that if you get the system from iBuyPower, they ship it with the GPU uninstalled, and you have to install the GPU. It's really not that hard to do. Now, for those of you out there like, why is he putting so much into the CPU, not the GPU? Remember this right here. Gaming, streaming, content creation / video editing, graphic design, music production, coding / game design. The GPU is the most important thing for only one of these. Okay? It's almost like I've been doing this for a while. Now, with code Breathorn, that gets this system, it takes $127 off the price. The initial price of $25.45 brings it down to $24.17 and 75 cents. With the system from Skytech, we add this to cart, and instead of code Breathorn, it's code SWARM, SWARM. We'll get there eventually, guys. Can I separate my 4x16 kit into 2x? Yes, you can. However, don't combine random kits to make them into a single 64 gig kit. So with this one, with coupon code SWARM, you actually get a lower price overall of $24.17 and 13 cents. Both of these have free shipping, though. So I believe it. They both have free shipping. I'm not actually sure about custom systems from Skytech. We'll check in the next page here. Also, the IMC and the CPU, memory control and CPU with X does, yes. Okay. Shipping is free on both of these, I think. Now I'm doubting iBuyPower with their free shipping. I guess we'll go to secure checkout and see. No. Cool. So I didn't want to do that. Oh my God. Cool. So your price is going to be better at Skytech, but you get faster memory with the iBuyPower system, DDR5 6000. So you get to choose. That's why in the forum, there's an option for a secondary system if applicable. In this case, it is. So you choose which one you want. And if you're like, please tell me which one I should get, I just narrowed down every option in the industry out there to just 2 options. And I'm leaving it to you to decide between one or the other. I think you got this. You got it. How the IBP trace mesh? Well, I don't know how. But they build it, I guess? Is that what you mean by how? Well, that was fun. I got to rant a little bit about iBuyPower. And that's the thing, guys. Remember this. Always remember, it does not matter what a company does for me. It will never, ever stop me from calling them out on some BS. Ever. That is my promise to you. Like, there will eventually be some content where like a company sponsored me to look at their product. If you think that's going to stop me from criticizing you, if that criticism is needed, you're thinking wrong. Just wait for that time to come. It'll come eventually. And like, I look forward to that because I will warn them of this. They will know about it in advance because most product unboxings and things I do are live on stream. They can't get that to approve it first. How is it? My bad for the type. Have you ever tested one? No, I've not. But it's mesh. I mean, mesh is going to let air through. That's good. New to the chat. Been watching the YouTube channel a lot. I just got a Skytech. I have so many questions. Currently looking at iBuyPower for an exchange. What's wrong with the original system? Here's the thing. If you're wanting advice on spending a lot of money on something, get the advice before you spend the money for future reference. Fill out the form that just got linked in chat right there. Just because Stream Elements is saying something doesn't mean you should skip it. Read that right there, because if you're looking for help, you need to do what everybody else has done. Like, see all this? And fill out the form so that I have all the information I need to give you good advice. Takashumi, you're welcome. Sorry that got weird. But I told you. Some ranting, some roasting. That's what y'all usually get when you come in and hang out. It's a lot of fun. So another system for gaming, streaming, and content creation / video editing. A little bit less on the use cases than our previous one, but no problem. But yeah, keeping it fishy. It is your time. I forgot. I forgot that I got this and I was wanting to see it. So let me see here. I've been using these. If I can find one. My desk is a mess. All right. It just is. Well, whatever. Anyways. I know I have one here. I'm swiftly getting annoyed with myself for letting my desk get bad. Well, whatever. I've shown it off plenty of times, but I use these Sabrent M.2 enclosures. I have a couple of them, and they generally do USB 3.2 Gen 2, 10 gigabit per second as the speed, the transfer speed that I can provide you with a good USB cable into a good USB-C port. But I noticed that they had come out with a new version and a special edition of that version, and I was like, I have to get this because I want some really fast, reliable, portable storage for Computex, because we're been getting a lot of footage, and we need to keep our cards cleared out so we can take more footage. So, but this is their new version right here, and y'all know I had to look at that. Look at that. I mean. Man, this is why I don't like it when my desk gets messy. But I like the iridescent kind of stuff. I have a sticker like this on braithorn.tech, the merch store. You should check it out if you have not already. Oh, yeah. Oh, are you kidding me? Look at that. And those are RGB right there. But this one, the downside to this is that the ones that I typically use are, you don't have to have any tools to open them. This one, it looks like you do need to unscrew it. So that is a downside. Because the other ones you can like hot swap, not hot swap, you can just like really quickly open it up and put in another drive. What's up, Aspire? How's it going? Okay, the Skytech was supposed to have a 4060 Ti, but came with an Intel Arc. Are you sure about that? It was supposed to have that? Did you get the right version? Because if not, I mean, talk to them. They will swap out the card for you. Oh. You're not buying directly from the SI, are you? You're buying from a third-party retailer, huh? All right, Chris, you are on the list indeed. And you'll be, but I did call out somebody else that I'm helping out. I'm not seeing them respond, though. Keeping it fishy. Are you still here? Okay, Top Pop 206. Where are you buying your PC from? Where did you buy your PC from? Did you buy it from Skytech? It sounds like you didn't. LTT screwdriver? Yeah, I got a couple of them. I've used a lot of screwdrivers in my day, and this is my favorite one so far. Yeah, there you go. Just goes in there. You even have your little thermal interface here. Does this have a plastic on it? It does. So you got to take that off. There we go. I shouldn't have taken that off until I was going to put the drive in there. Which I should have one right here, but I'm not about to go digging through this stuff again. No, I'm done with that. It's like it comes with a pretty high quality USB Type-C cable. And... sorry, I had the music loud. And actually a little screwdriver I could have used to to open it, but oh well. Okay. Well, it's time for yelling. Gonna yell now, everybody. Just letting you know. Full, warning. Fair warning. Because Jeff Trains just gifted 50 Braithorn memberships to the YouTube chat. Let's go, nerds. That is a gifted membership for Apocalyptic, Dozilla, Constanza the Mage, Mikey Ritz, S550 Mustang, Ricky Bobby, Denise Kernan, Craig, As Loves Mantis, I think that's what it says, Hoodie Man 01, Good Kid, Exotic Kid, both kids, I guess, I don't know, William, Chris M. Sim Racing, Blake Arrowwood, T. Greasy, Chris, Mandalorian, yes, okay, just not spelled like Mandalorian, Aaron Alvarado, TTB Ballin 24, Pitbull No Hands Gaming, TTV Bush Camp Kid Jr., Tiger, Agent Nippler, XSV 007, Lone Star YT, Ness, Alex Flores, CJ Carthy. Wait, wasn't that already? No, we're still going. Alex Flores, CJ Carthy 5, Rusty Denham, Corey Duarte, Tar Heel 74, Justin Hirsch, Aussie Fan 80, Ansi Pate, B. Curdy, Tactic, Garrett Curvin, I Stay on Top YT, Cozy Dayton, Michael O'Neill, Joseph, Caleb, Carlos Gonzalez, Track ID, interesting name, Old Man Gaming, Avante Watson, Wizards Third Leg, Paul Willisey, and Bugstar. Welcome to the Swarm. Thank you, Jeff. I need to hydrate now. Gets gifted 50 YouTube memberships. Drinks out of a Twitch bottle. Sacrilege. Thank you for that. Wait, Chris. It's not... There was a Chris without an underscore, and I think that's the one that got gifted a membership, not you. Sorry about that. Because your name isn't green and you don't have the little icon. Apocalyptic, I have Essential Tremors. You should try the Klein rubber handle. Better than slick plastic. This is not slick plastic. This is soft touch plastic. And it feels great. If you've never held one of these, don't judge one of these. You should check it out. Really great. Also, I got to make a custom one at LTX. So, can't hate that. Love that. All right, Gesso Goblin, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, well. That is something I'm very insecure about, though, as someone who holds up products and stuff and reviews things, is that my hands do shake. I have essential tremors. But you know, it is what it is. Should I be concerned from getting from a third-party retailer, says Lightning Evo? I mean, if you listen to my advice, you'll buy directly from the system integrator. I have yet for a retailer to change my mind on that one. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you very much, Jeff. I appreciate that. Lightning Evo. Should I be concerned about getting a pre-built from a retailer, not the original seller company? Already answered that. Thank you, Aspire. Appreciate that. Brayathorn.tech. It's all there. Go check it out. Yeah, it is completely random, Chris. Sorry. It's based on 34,000 names. Like that's just if you're subscribed, you're eligible to get a free membership. If someone gifts a bunch of memberships, like that just happened. I have a drive around here somewhere. I need to grab it, but I'm not about to do that. I want to show this thing lit up though, so give me a second. I guess I am about to do that. Oh, here's the one I usually use. This is the one that I used before, the Sabrent one before, and I like it because you just open it up, and there it is. Let me grab this Kingston Fury Renegade 2 terabyte right here, and I'll go ahead and put it in this thing. This goes in like that. What the hell did they do? This is hilarious. You see the little the tab there that locks in the SSD? They made the casing too it's too close to the casing, so you can't. It's really hard to turn it. How stupid is that? Way to go, Sabrent. Nice job. You can probably get some side cutters or like some snips and just like trim the tip of that, and it'll be fine. But there we go. It's in there. Take off our plastic peel from the thermal pad. And then we just put this back on here. But yeah, I want to plug this in so y'all can see it glow, because that's a pretty cool feature. Not necessary, completely superfluous, but whatever. Then we'll move on to, I guess, keeping it fishy is not here. So Chris, you're going to be next. Where's my stubby? I have a stubby screwdriver here somewhere, but oh well. Just tell me, bro. Should I stay away from iBuyPower and stay with Skytech? They're both fine. Nice of you to demand answers from me. Are you done? My suggestion would be whoever it is that you bought your PC from, and for some reason you're unwilling to tell me what company you bought it from when I actually specifically asked you, where'd you buy it from? Sure. I have to answer you, but you're not going to answer me. That's fine. Whatever company that is, they screwed up. So maybe return it and don't buy from them again. Because what could they very easily do again? Just
tell me, bro.
Don't be rude to someone helping you out for free. What kind of person does that? Not making a good impression over there, buddy. even got side RGB. What's the deal? Why? And I think this button changes that. There's a little button on it. Well, whatever. It looks sick. You're not going to use a cheap USB cable with this, though. No. You need something with really good throughput. I just use this for my 8BitDo Pro 2 controller that I use for retro gaming. I got it from a local shop called Infotech. Sorry to be so aggressive, bro. I'm just stressed. Well, return it to them and buy direct from the system integrator. That's my advice to you. If they screwed up already, they had their chance to do right by it. Now, if they fix it, if they do a good job, because any company can screw up. It's how they handle it that matters. If they handle it really well and they take good care of you, then you're fine buying it from a local shop. And I'm totally down for that, okay? But it sounds like they're reselling PCs. And maybe they misrepresented this one. They advertised it incorrectly, something like that. Yeah, you know, that's a little iffy, I guess. I don't know the whole story. I actually know very little. I only know what you tell me. And if you're unwilling to tell me that much because you're stressed, you need to chill out and approach it better, because you're not going to get good help like that. If you're the type of person that's in a bad situation and then you yell at the person trying to help you, I'm not saying you did that here, okay? All I can do is read what you say. It's just words on a screen. So whatever tone you're trying to impart, I can't get that. I can only see your words, right? You can hear me. You can see my body language, right? I can't do that with you. So you need to be, pick your words carefully. Whenever you're communicating, where only your words can represent your tone, your mood, your implied meaning, all of that stuff. But based on the information you've given me, they ain't doing so good over there. And if they're going to take it as a return, just return it and go direct to the system integrator. Is it going to take longer? Yeah. But you'll be dealing with the people who built the PC, not someone reselling it. Now, that's my current take. If a company can change my mind on that, I'd be happy to have my mind changed. I'm not so set in my ways that I'll never change my mind. I've just never seen anything to change my mind on that. And your story basically lines up with that. But there are a lot of great local PC shops, and those need your support. Those need, they need to exist, because a lot of you guys, if you ever have an issue, you might not want to send your PC back, or you might be out of warranty and you need to take it to a local PC shop if you're not comfortable troubleshooting yourself. So those places are necessary and a very important part of the industry. So if they're good at what they're doing and they're trying to take care of you, cool, go with them. But I'm a little confused, because usually local PC shops that I've seen build their own PCs rather than selling other companies' pre-builts. So I don't know what to tell you. Lightning Evo, this person did not buy from Best Buy. The King Bee stings. He does. I don't know about that, though. There is no King Bee, I think. I think it's only the Queen, right? The rest are workers. I don't know. Does anyone here have any experience with the Amazon vendor Ant Online? They offered some good deals, but they sold quickly, and I am suspicious. If you're suspicious, then don't buy from them. There are plenty of fish in the sea when it comes to vendors. Thanks, Braythorn. I was getting a little offended till the end of that rant. Oh, yeah, no. Like, here's the thing. Remember this, Northern Lights. I have to speak to a general audience in my videos. And I don't know a lot of local shops. And shops are run by people. And people can be good or they can be bad. So because and there's going to be a lot of people who just don't have a local PC shop around them. I have to give very, very generalized advice. There's a lot of pressure to that. I want local shops to flourish. I was very close to opening my own. In fact, I did have for a short time, I had a third-party IT company that I ran. I never want to do that again. That sucked. But it sucked for me because I'm not suited to that, to running a company like that kind. So because I have to give generalized advice and I don't know the viewer watching, the anonymous viewers watching my videos, I can't give specific advice. I don't know every local company out there. But as I mentioned, any company can mess up. It's how they handle it that matters. And if you work with a local company and they mess up and they handle it well, awesome. The one thing I don't want is for someone to experience something where a company messes up on something and they immediately going to yelling at them or being angry with them. It's like, no, they're trying to help you out. Always start with kindness. Always. I get it. You're good. All right. I do like to tell. I like to share my perspective though on how I have to generalize my advice so drastically. All right, keeping it fishy ain't here, Chris. You are though, right? I was looking at Alexander PC. Looks good. All right. Did you put that here? You did. Okay. Oh boy. Oh Lord. Okay. Okay. So I'm guessing both of these are you, right? Because here I have two Chris's, one with an underscore, one without. Did you submit the form twice? First off, everybody, don't do that because it will start to warp the numbers. Don't do that. These are critical for future content. Okay? Don't do that. Oh, it's also why I highlight and underline, I put in bold and underline maximum budget, because when someone comes in and they select $2,000 but their budget is actually $2,500 or $1,500, they selected the wrong budget and it basically puts them in the wrong bracket here. It misrepresents what people are buying, what budgets people are at. But anyways, yeah, it's me both by mistake. Got it. I'm not sure how I knew that, but I knew that. So let's look at what you typed here in the section where I put, are you interested in getting your PC from a specific company? If so, please list below. Using the text field to enter anything other than a company name invalidates your form submission. And I still have not been able to get it to where people put in just the same thing of company names. There's only a few. Some of these are wild, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that life story right there. Life story right here. It's just meant to be Alexander PCs or NZXT or IY Power or whatever. But if you give a text field, people will put text in the field, I have learned. So no really, but haste on you recommend options. I was interested in the Centurion from Alexander PCs. So I'm going to go here. What does it say at the beginning of the form? What does it say, Chris? What does it say? All right. This is me smiling while I say this. If you ignore the instructions in any of the questions, you agree to be roasted on stream. Good-natured roast. Don't worry. So there. That was your I mean, it's all part of the experience. So Alexander PCs. Let's actually change this up for you. There we go. That's it. That's how you write it. Like this could have just been Micro Center and Skytech, but not too sure because it's my first time buying a PC. So whoever wrote this, I'm going to do this for you. So I don't roast you later. There you go. This right here, I like MSI and NVIDIA parts. That's not a system integrator. So based on the form, I could invalidate all of those, but I'm not doing it because that would just be mean. But please, guys, please pay attention. Please pay attention to the things that I put in the form because everything I put in there is for a reason. Okay, let's look at what you're doing with this. Pro gaming / esports. All right, easy. 1440p and a budget of 2,000. What is your actual maximum budget, please? There's an ad break on Twitch right now, so. Got it? Cool. All right. Anton, I'm guessing that you watched David Does Tech Stuff and what you watched his video on getting the custom PC built by Best Buy. It was pretty bad. Now, They do have better pre-builts than they used to. What's up, Crash? How's it going? Glad you stopped by. Hope you're doing well. Aussie Fan 80 saying thank you for the gifted membership. That is pretty cool. IQ tests add points for filling out your name, so expect anything on the form. Tasteful thickness. Please don't invalidate IQ tests for me. It's one of my only points of pride. My IQ. Okay, so $2,000. We don't go by a range. We go by your maximum budget. So $2,000. And you wanted Alexander PCs? All right. Now, what did you choose here? You're not interested in being able to upgrade your CPU over time? All good. Let me go ahead and remove your extra entry here. There we go. You want the build in white, 1440p, gaming, and pro gaming / esports. Just one quick note. Most people doing pro gaming / esports do stick to 1080p because you get higher frame rates, meaning you have better reaction times, lower latencies, things like that. Well, not lower latency. That's going to be other factors as well, but you know what I'm saying. So let's see here. Another note here. Let's see. You want to buy it within a month, and you want to get it within 2 weeks. Now, just to be clear, I'm going to say this again. Computex is like just over 2 weeks away, and AMD is announcing their new CPUs, which could completely stomp their current CPU lineup. If you don't care and you don't want to wait, then that's fine with me. Okay? You mentioned the Centurion. I like the Centurion. Let's go look at it. Okay, now you want it in white. All right, 2118 USD is the price here. And I'm sure you looked at that already, right? You know my code, though. Here's a few notes about this. My code takes $50 off. That's already pretty nice, right? The other thing, though, is that you're getting shipping and a lifetime warranty already included in that price. Some SIs will charge you for shipping. For some, it's pretty pricey. So, ergo, even with a budget of $2,000, that budget does not include shipping and taxes, which just doesn't include taxes, right? That will be added on. So, but if you include shipping for a PC and $50 off, this does get to under $2,000. I see, Crash. I understand. Totally understand. I'm glad you stopped by. But yeah. That's okay. Lightning Evo. All good. Okay, Top Pop. I don't know what you're using your PC for. I have no idea. But if it's for gaming, that's not a good build. With the Trace Mesh i7, a 13700F paired with a 3060 is too much CPU and not enough GPU. The GPU is priority when it's a gaming-focused PC. Like this right here. You can go Intel or AMD. What's the Intel option for CPU? It is going to be a 14600K, and with AMD, it's a Ryzen 7700X. Both of those are great. 14600K is going to have more cores at 14 cores, with the Ryzen 7 7700X being 8-core, 16 threads. So with the 14600K, you have 6 performance cores, 8 and 4 efficiency cores. Wait, no. Is it 8 efficiency? It's 8 efficiency cores. So it's a 14-core CPU. Those 8 efficiency cores are handling all your background stuff, letting the 6 performance cores handle all the gaming, whereas the 7700X has 8 cores that are all quote-unquote performance core, performance cores, but they do have to handle all background tasks as well. If you're not concerned with upgrading your CPU, go with 14600K. It'll be totally fine. And this comes with a 1 terabyte Kingston KC3000, which is a great drive, but at $2,000 with a 1 terabyte drive, that's not super great. I would like to see a 2 terabyte drive there, but You can upgrade your storage at checkout for an additional cost. How much is it to go for 4070 Super? That's about $100 more, $150 more, just about. But the 7800 XT at 1440p is a good performer. It really is. Like, I tested that out myself in the stream where I unboxed the iPower PC. It is rad. I don't know you could get gifted without being subbed. I don't think you can. I thought you had to be subbed. Yo, Bray, I'm back. You still got the ones from last stream, or will I have to make a new one? They stay in there. It's still in there, but I am helping somebody right now. I can't help but think there's more to this than we know. Oh, that's usually the case, isn't it? Yeah, Top Pop, that PC is what I call upside down. An i7 with a 60 class card is upside down for a gaming PC. If it's a special order, I don't know what the hell they did. They just did it wrong. Why? I guess so. I mean, I don't know what you're doing. Again, I don't know what you're using your PC for. I don't know how many times I need to tell you this. That everyone who gets help fills out the form and tells me what they're going to use their PC for, what resolution, which is super important. If you're trying to game at 4K, it's not enough. The 3060 or 3060 Ti is not going to be enough. I don't know though. I have no idea. The link keeps popping up in chat, and you could fill out the form for this advice. That would work, I guess. But you're probably better off going to the Discord and creating a post in the forum, the Tech Questions forum, and getting help from one of our volunteer techies, because then you can tell your whole story there, okay? Because that is what is important here. You're not telling the whole story, and that's hard to do in a chat, in a stream chat. You should probably join the Discord and go to the Tech Questions forum, create a post there, so you can say, hey, I just wanted a PC for gaming and streaming or whatever at 1080p, 1440, whatever. They'll ask you all those questions if you don't provide the right information, but it doesn't sound right. It sounds weird. It sounds like a weird situation. Like, if it's a special order, you should get exactly what you ordered. If not, they should special order you a different PC. I don't know what's going on at that store, but it's a little weird. Gaming and streaming for an unknown budget. Cool. Let's find you a $5,000 PC. Do you see the problem? I got gifted and wasn't subbed, but I'm assuming because I watch your vids, that's why. I have no idea. But Tactic, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't good enough to earn your sub before. It is funny. And you're just like, I wasn't subscribed to you. It's fine. I'm not going to hold it against you. Is a potato a good setup for me? It is an Idaho 5000 Spud. That's last gen. I think that is on an end-of-life platform. I would go for the 9000 series Idaho Spud. Adam, just saying. All right, cool. Top up. Hey, look, we provide you with a bunch of resources to help you get answers. And all those guys are volunteers as well. So it's not necessarily the fastest way to get help, but they're amazing people helping out there. Anyway, there you go. There's a build for you. I mean, I don't really need to do anything here. It's already a really solid PC. You get to choose between Intel and AMD. If you choose the AMD build, it is $100 cheaper, and you can then later on upgrade your CPU. This is the way I would go right here with the AMD option, okay? So there you go. Now, your PC was for gaming and pro gaming / esports, Chris. So you really don't need anything like a motherboard with a ton of I/O, anything like that. 7800 XT is going to be a good CPU. I would suggest trying to stick with 1080p, really high refresh rate. That's what I would go with for your monitor. That's what most pro gaming esports competitors will use. But yeah, there you have it. If you want to add more storage, you can always do so in the in checkout. The other option, and I guess I'll do this real quick before we move on to the next one. Let's build you one real quick. I'm not sure if you want Intel or AMD. That I don't know. But if we go AMD, you're guaranteed to get DDR5, which is a little bit more future upgradability, which is nice. But let's do this. You want it in white? 216. Budget is 2,000. Wow, that adds a lot. What is the deal there? Why is it so much? Oh, because it was on a... yeah. Okay, we're going to try Intel and see if that comes out better, because that's above budget right now. Oh, I didn't even look at the... I didn't look at the GPU that it had pre-selected. What GPU is pre-selected here? $4070. Yeah, it looks like the Centurion's going to be a better choice for you. If this was with like a 7700 XT. Oh, 4070 Super, actually, so it's more expensive. Let me go to the 7700. This will do it, actually, but this is the one that's selected in the non-custom system. We'll do this, and we'll do... that to get you the same drive. I do like this cooler, but for a... what are we on? 7700X? I'd like to go 7800X 3D, but this is above budget now. What can I do? I guess you could stick to an NV2. It'll still perform pretty well because, I mean, if you're doing competitive gaming, you're not going to need high transfer rates for large files. That doesn't matter. So 7800 XT. That'll look sick in there. Case I picked was the Lancool 216, which is like the 215, but upgraded to have... it loses the really big fans, the 200 millimeter fans you get with the 215, which I regret. I regret removing those. But you do get some nice features like front panel USB-C, things like that. It's better build quality, better features, things like that. A minor improvement for sure, but still an improvement nonetheless. 32 gigs DDR5 6000, an AK620 digital, so an air cooler. But if we go with whatever this is, what is this? Thermalright Aqua Elite 240, so a 240 millimeter. I'd like to go 360 if I could, but that'll pop up the price a bit too much. That actually saves you money. 240 should do it with the 7800X 3D. It should do just fine. It should be okay. I wish they had the Liquid Freezer 3 in white. They do make that in AO in white, but that would be $100 more regardless. But yeah, there you go. So this is going to be about $2,005 with my code, and we have built a custom system just for you. There you go. Those 160s are no slouch. I know. Cybersaurs, I understand that, but the 200 millimeter fans were so nice because they could run at a lower RPM, move the same volume of air, and they looked insane. It's just a picture. It's a white case. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. So which one would you prefer? Would you prefer the Centurion or this custom build? I would say the custom build. Because with this, you're not on a 7700X. You're on a 7800X 3D. Better for an esports pro gaming type system. You're on a 7800 XT still for the GPU, same GPU. We have the same drive, the 1 terabyte Kingston. Actually, no, the drive is a bit of a downgrade. But high transfer speeds for large files doesn't matter for gaming, really. Direct storage is probably never going to be a thing, at least not in the near future. And you have the same kind of GPU. 850 watt power supply in this one. 80 plus gold, fully modular, all that stuff. I would say that this is going to be a better system. IMHO. Hey, Braithorn, I have a question for you. Cool. I love those. I love questions. Is that the same case as the PC behind you? No. That is the NZXT H5 Elite, and I'm not a big fan of it. H5 Flow would have been better. Okay, so this is the second option here. I'd like to actually make it the first option, but yeah, that's your other option. That's the one I would go with probably. So I'm gonna take this, copy it, put it here. That, copy it, put it there. Delete that. Copy that, put it there. So the first recommendation is a custom system. The secondary system is there in case you just want a Centurion that's AMD flavored. Cool, cool. There's no way I've only done 2. Did I forget to copy the other one? Oh, no, they just wanted to wait. I have not done many recommendations during this stream. Okay, keeping it fishy did not come back. So, all right. In the order here, I've got let me see. Michael Reinhardt, 8701, Drunk Pally 1, Kivieko, 1990, and Nikova 123. Who's here? Braithorn, do you need a 1440p monitor with a 1440p graphics card if you want to play in 1080p? No, you can just get a 1080p monitor. You could also get a 1440p monitor and play in 1080p, but I would get the native resolution that you want to play in, especially because it's going to be cheaper with a higher refresh. The same price will get you a higher refresh rate, or you can get the same refresh rate with cheaper. Like if you want them both to be 144 or 240 or whatever, you'll get it cheaper if it's a lower resolution. Oh, Young Drizzy, that's right, you're next. Where are you at? Young Drizzy's next. All right, thank you for reminding me. Y'all got to understand the amount of brain power that it takes to fake being this charming and entertaining. But it does mean that I forget things as I'm going. No, that's green, because we're done. There we go. All right, Young Drizzy, let's see what we got here. Now, you're doing a parts list. Cool, cool. You're doing a DIY build. Fun. All right, here's the thing. I'm going to say this again, and I'm saying this before every one of these. New CPUs being announced in just over 2 weeks at Computex. Are you okay with doing your build now, or do you want to wait? Because you stated that you do not plan on upgrading your CPU over time. That means it's even more important to know that new stuff's about to drop. So, do you want to do this now, or do you want to wait? We might have been getting announcements on new NVIDIA GPUs and when those are going to launch. Probably Q3, Q4, late Q3, mid Q4, whatever. AMD might be announcing their new GPUs, but they're not going to be high-end, according to rumors. They're going to be mid-range and budget only, apparently. We'll see. I think it's a smart move, but I don't like it. And definitely AMD CPUs. A new hotness from AMD. All right, that's what's coming out. So, what do we think? You're fine with doing it now? All right. You could always just change the CPU. It's going to be compatible with the motherboard regardless. But I will say this. But yeah, that's why I'm gonna probably go with AMD regardless, is because of that. Even though you'll probably get a little benefit on music production from going with a higher core count or the hybrid architecture of Intel CPUs, that will lose its shine once they're left in the dust and there's no more upgradability, because the next CPUs from Intel are going to be their new Core Ultra lineup, and that's not going to be compatible with current motherboards. Anyway, that was a whole lot of words. But let's go do a PC part picker list. Yeah. I haven't gotten to do one during the stream. I was getting a little antsy. But you want your build to be in white. You're trying to do 4K, so that's a little rough because you want to do music production and streaming. So we'll figure this out though. We'll see what we can do. This is probably the motherboard I'm going to want to do. Actually go in there and grab the motherboard model, because we'll just pick that up for your build as well. And there it is. Reason I'm going with this one, for streaming and music production, this is awesome. All right, that's what you need. And for $229, hell yeah. But there's another option. This is a tough one because it's a white build. Hold on a second. Oh, that went up in price. Hold on. For a similar price, the B650E is what I'm looking for. Let's take a look here. Well, let's just do this. I usually never miss a chance to recommend this board. Well, let's compare I/O on this. Very comparable. You can't see both of those. Okay, great. There we go. Extremely comparable. The only thing you're losing is basically you're getting one slower port here compared to this 10 gigabit one here. That's it. Everything else is very similar. Wi-Fi 6E, even though it just says 6, it's Wi-Fi 6E. 4 USB 2.0s for your mouse, keyboard, your slower peripherals that don't need really high speed, and then all of these for your other stuff. I just think this one looks a lot better. So, yeah, we'll go with that. Now, the question is, do we go with the X670E version instead? But that's like $100 more. Well, $90 more than this. I think this should be sufficient. But the more PCIe, the better. Let's just really quickly look at it. The I/O is very similar. It's almost the same as 329. Let's do it because of the extra PCIe lineage that you're getting. I'm going to ask you real quick, Drizzy. What is the maximum budget for your PC? Actual max budget. What is it? $25 is fine? Okay. Good to know. Because that's the thing, is if we want this thing to do all of these things well, whatever your max budget is what we need to shoot for. Because you don't want... Look, here's the thing about creative endeavors and how it can be affected by your PC. All right? Listen up. Everybody huddle in. Come closer. Come here. Flow state. The flow state is critical when it comes to creative endeavors. What is a flow state? A flow state is when you become so acclimated to doing a thing that you get into a mode, into a mental and creative state of mind where you just do, you create, you just work. And one of the main things in using a computer for that can get in the way is if you underbuild for what you're trying to do. When I get into an editing flow state, if my PC isn't running well and I'm getting gray screened in Premiere Pro or whatever, it is the most disruptive thing. for the creative flow. So I would say that maxing out your budget for something like that can be very useful. It can, in the long run. This is an investment in a PC you're going to be using for years to come. So we want to make sure we don't cut any corners, and so that you can, make that music, do that streaming, do that gaming, for when you're not making music or streaming, or maybe you're streaming while gaming, whatever. But flow state is important when it comes to creative endeavors. Make no mistake. $2,700 max, which, well, we don't necessarily need to go that high, but we'll see. You are trying to do this in 4K, but you're building it yourself, and that does help. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a CPU for you, but you said that you want to get these parts within a month or so. So that easily allows you to wait a couple weeks to find out when the new AMD CPUs are going to come out. The thing about it is, it doesn't mean you need to get the latest and greatest. It could also just be beneficial in that current hardware will drop in price. So there's dual benefits there. But I would do, probably for what you're doing, the 7950X 3D should be fine. It's also not a whole lot more than, actually, wait, where's the 7950X to compare? It is actually cheaper than the 7950X. Holy geez, at retail. Well, those were getting scalped for a while for mining rigs, but okay. Memory, 64 gigs, easy. 64 gigs is what we want. Let's go with some G-Skill Z5 Neo, 2x32. We want 6,000 megatransfers per second, CL30. Trident Z5 Neo RGB right there, $214.99. Done. Okay, just CPU, motherboard, and RAM is already at $1,000. But these parts, the motherboard, swapping that is really difficult. This motherboard is insanely good looking. It's got good I/O. And it's going to do everything you need. Power delivery is great. Everything's fine. So that's good. Storage, at least 2 terabytes. At the very, very least, but maybe more. Let's see. Maybe a 4? We're going to do a 4 terabyte for now, but if we need to drop it down to a 2, we totally can. But 281 for 4 terabytes with the longevity of this thing and the performance, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see if we can do a 4080. I don't know if we're going to be able to do 4080 Super here. Especially in white. Okay, let's try white, adding white and silver to that mix. And there's a Gigabyte Aero. That is expensive. That is expensive AF. I don't think we're going to be able to do this, but let's give it a shot. With a raised budget, we probably can, but yeah, I don't think so. So 4070 Ti Super would probably be save you like $300-400. Yeah, $879 versus $1,200. Yeah. So we'll take that one out. Yeah, we were down from $2,500 to $2,185. Now, if this was just a gaming PC, then yeah, 4080 Super all day long. But not for music production and streaming. You want a more balanced build. Now, if you're trying to game in 4K, you could do that with a 4070 Ti Super. You absolutely can. But don't max out your settings to Ultra and expect it to perform really well, because it's not a 4090. And even 4090s can struggle with some games at Ultra settings. Now, case-wise, you looking for that fish tank look? You looking for a lot of RGB? What are we talking about? No problem, Aspire. I myself aspire to be awesome. I have a 25 and 240 hertz 1080. That isn't bad. I have a 25-inch monitor. Yeah, 50 series about to drop. Well, not about. It's like a half a year away from actually launching, probably. Probably like November, what we're looking at. So I wouldn't say about, but I would say the CPUs, though. That's where it's going to make a difference. Okay, but every one of these cases is going to have RGB fans in it, or you'll put them in there. The question is, do you want like front mesh, like a standard front intake case, or do you want like the fish tank look? What are we thinking? This is misleading. The Height Y70 Touch is not available. You can only get it without the screen. Even though it shows $359 there, when you go to the site, if you choose the Y70 Touch, it's like, hey, we don't have them. Let's actually see. I want to see if Height says it's in stock. Yeah, see, it says Y70, and even that's out of stock, and the Y70 Touch is out of stock. So, Height, what are you doing? Anton, if you're still learning about PSUs, the PSU Cultist tier list is a great way to pick them out. Basically, if you're building a high-end system, pick something in tier A high-end that has a gold marking on it. If you're building a mid-range system, go for tier B. And if you're going for a budget system, go tier C. You want the fish tank? All right. Montec King 95 Pro. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. You like RGB? They got RGB. Oh, yeah. We go with this. It comes with all the fans you need. The AIO is going to have 3 fans as well, but I might even find the Montec fans to replace it with so they all match. I think that would be good. Maybe go with an Arctic Liquid Freezer 3, but swap out the fans. What do you think? That's fine? All right, cool. Well, you could be a little more excited than that. PX1000G from Deepcool. There you go. What else, though? No price on that. Okay. Yeah. This thing is currently in a speculative tier A position on the PSU Cultist tier list. PXG right there and PXP. What is that 14 state right there? Potential ATX 3.0 units, either not tested for compatibility, blah, 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 and received their certification. It is ATX 3.0. I had problems with pass, blah, 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 or without proper reviews in the first place because it's brand new. These are brand new power supplies. But previous Deepcool power supplies showed up on the tier A list with a blue signifier saying that they are very quiet at under full load. So yeah, which is good. That's a good rating. Okay, look at that. $24.98 and 43 cents. We don't have a cooler though. We just need to get you a cooler and then you're off to the races. Arctic Liquid Freezer 3, $142.99. That's reversed. AX120s are what you want. Is there a 3-pack of this? Doesn't look like it. But yeah, buy 3 of these, swap out the fans on the AIO, and all your fans will match. Add, and add. There you go. There's your full list. We did get up to 2,700.
But this thing is mint. Like everything on this is going to be insanely good for what you're doing. If you wait a couple of weeks on the CPU, then you'll find out when the new ones are going to drop. In fact, just the announcement might drop the price of this thing right here. But this used to be a $700 CPU. So like, you know, it's already pretty good at $478. Oh, be easy. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate that. Bought the Centurion from Alexander PC. Used your code. Nice. I forgot to mention that, by the way. It is code Thorn for the build I did earlier. I don't know if you're still here, Chris. Let's see. I don't think they're here. Great. Well, they're not going to use their code and get $50 off, I guess. Unless they already know it. Does Best Buy buy used things? Not really. Geek Guy 71 says C-Sonic. C-Sonic doesn't make a good, nice white power supply, and that doesn't really matter in a dual chamber case. You're not going to see it power supply in most cases, but you do get white cables with it, with white connectors, which will look super slick on that in that build, and they're high quality power supplies too. So, all right, we're saving this. There we go. That's the cool thing about a PC part picker list, though, is that you can easily change any of the parts you want. You want C-Sonic power supply? Pick a C-Sonic power supply. Aspire, I'm sorry, I don't have the Jane hat, but I can put on a Bray hat. I don't know where my Jane hat is. I need to find it. There, I hope this will do. There you go. I got the full drip now. I need to get a white version of the hat so it matches with this jacket, though. I feel like an idiot. But I don't look like one, and that's what matters. Love that jacket. It's nice. I feel like it's a little restrictive, but it's a stretchy denim. Like, you know, like stretchy denim pants. This has actually got flex in it, and I really like that. Like, I don't feel, it feels like it would be restrictive until you actually move. And then it's like a slightly elasticized denim, which is really nice. All right, Driz, there you go. There we go. Hold on. Let's try a different one. It's definitely another look. I don't usually do the flat brim, though. Kind of drives me crazy. So this hat is a little weird for me. Yeah. It just looks a little odd on my round. I have a very round coconut. Like, my head is very round, so yeah. Young Drizzy, no problem. No problem at all. What time is it? 11:15. Let's do another one. Apocalyptic, are you still here? Black hat looks sick. Comes in a lot of colors too. Oh, I added lady shirts, but I called them small form factor because anybody can buy them and wear them, you know. But yeah, this is the merch store at braythorn.tech if you've never been here, but check it out. This is the wool snapback I'm wearing right now. and you got a lot, some really nice color combos. Got the all black, the aqua blue and black. This is the one I'm wearing right now. I changed the design. It's going to be a lot cleaner when you get it, because if you look at this, I didn't like when using multiple colors on the text, how it like bled into each other a little bit. It didn't come out very clean. So I changed it up, but man, that RGB looks really happy. I also took the tiny RGB off the back here because it came out terribly. If you look at the new design here, on the back it just has the name, which I think looks really clean and nice. It also comes in all white, black and gray, or reverse black and gray. I think this probably is one of the cleanest looking ones right here, but yeah, because you can see everything on RGB there. But I guess maybe for this outfit, I should have this one right here. Maybe with this jacket, I think that would look pretty good. Maybe I'll try to order one, see if it'll come through on time. But the thing is, I've also got the Flex Fit one. And this is the kind of hat I usually like to wear. And it also looks pretty slick in all white. So, but this one, you don't have the two colors, the two-tone. But that Flex Fit is so comfortable. How are the fans who makes a good budget AIO? Who are the fans who makes a good budget AIO? If you don't mind, I mean the Deep Cool always makes really good AIOs. The Arctic Liquid Freezer 3 was reviewed really well. Yeah. You have a round coconut? I thought this was a PG stream. Never. But yeah. Maybe I should get this one for the trip. I don't know. What do y'all think? The thing is, I'm traveling. It's going to get dirty. But the Airbnb I'm staying in has a washing machine. So, hey. Guys, I cannot tell you how long I spent on the new merch. Please go buy it. I did on some of these, most of the stuff, I dropped down the profit as much as I could to make it more affordable for everybody. But, like, look at this jacket, though. I mean, it's breathtaking. You kidding me? You do need to be confident to wear this in public. I will say that. But if you don't like light mode, there's dark mode right there. Now, with this hat, this jacket would pop. It would look sick with the hat I'm wearing right now. Are you kidding me? Come on. It would look awesome. I haven't bought the dark mode one. People ask me for beanies. It's there. I don't think anybody's bought them yet, but I was asked, hey, can you make a beanie? I don't know if anyone actually got one. Even the stickers are sick. Look at this. Look at that. I designed all, except for drawing actual RGB, I designed all this stuff, although Ari did draw the swirls on this as well. This is the OG design. That's a high-waisted tee in the small form factor. But we also got it. There's, what is this? Another, yeah, here we go. We also got it in unisex right there. In a lot of different colors. Look at the paprika. Oh God, my retinas. Okay, well, rods and cones, but still. But you know, we got the berry for that purple color right there. That's the OG design. I did the Let's Go Nerds on that. Didn't do the rest of it, but I did the rest of this design right here. I did all this stuff right here. Designed that myself. And we got this one I designed too. If you want that more distressed look with like the emerald color or like the gray, this is a really cool look right here. But also we got purple because of course we do. The cups, I did this design as well. And we have something like that for the bottle here. Which also comes in white if you want a more subtle look. These are all double walled. Keeps drinks cold, keeps drinks hot, whatever. Cozy pullover hoodie, zip up pullover hoodie. Got the Gildan standard zip up, heavy, like the heavier one. This one's a little lighter, which I like because I live in Texas. Got the Let's Go Nerds on the sleeve. But there's no purple for this. The only one you can get in purple is this one. Like, look at that. That's dope. It's a purple heather. Man, come on. That looks good. All right. So, did I get an answer from Apocalyptic? You are here, right? Looking for AMD CPU and NVIDIA GPU with a fishbowl looking case. All right, cool. Let's get back to business. Although this is kind of business too. $3,000 just gaming at 4K. Easy enough. You want a parts list, another parts list. All right, cool. MSI and NVIDIA parts in a black build. Okay. And we're going AMD because you want to be able to upgrade it over time. Easy enough. I saved this build for you, Drizzy, so you're good there. Let's start a new one. 4K gaming, 7800X 3D. You know about the new CPUs. I've mentioned it a million times. I don't need to tell you. You can wait a couple of weeks and find out when they're going to drop. Motherboard, you like MSI? All right, we'll do MSI. MSI makes a solid motherboard. And we're going to choose in full ATX in black. Black and gray, black and silver, whatever comes up with those three. Now, it's just a gaming PC. You don't need anything crazy for your motherboard, but also, is $3,000 your max budget? Is that the maximum budget for your system? Aspire, you can if you want to. Remember, guys, this is just, it's a way to feel more like part of the community. We have a channel called Braid Drip. You can go get the stuff, show it off, stuff like that if you want to. But it's never a thing where it's like, I like you more if you give me money. I'm not like that, and y'all know it. It's just, I do this because it's a community thing. It's fun. We could go B650 for this. The Carbon Wi-Fi is a nice motherboard for that, but it is 458. What? Oh, they're out of stock everywhere. That's why Amazon is like, pay extra, you jerks. Oh, there's that Carbon one for 409. Not necessary. Tomahawk Wi-Fi, B650. Okay. There's also X670E Tomahawk, and that one is $59.99 more. You can get probably better power delivery with that. Still good options for storage. Up to four M.2 sockets on that. This one has less. Let's go with the X670E. Oh yeah, you got room for taxes. You have to, because if you look at the budget section, it states, what is your maximum budget of the PC in US dollars? This should not include taxes or shipping and should be separate from your budget for a monitor, peripherals, etc. Hey, thank you for the super sticker, Drizzy. Appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Remember, it is free, though. You don't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. But yeah, this is supposed to be separate from taxes and shipping anyway, so I just assume that you guys paid attention to that. Let's see here. So let's get our memory. 32 gigs, DDR5, 6000. CL30 should do the job. By 16. And let's go with the same as before, but we're going in black here. Okay, G-Skill, I'll just pick you. There we go. G-Skill, Trident Z5 Neo RGB, DDR5 6000, CL30. There we go. 112. Great price on that. Man, that's a great price. I don't know why SIs be talking about like, oh, we can't do DDR5 6000. It's too expensive. Like, it's not anymore. What year is it? It is not 2022 anymore. Wake up, SIs. Storage. Easy. Inland Performance Plus 2 terabyte Dunyan rings. Good to go. I just remembered that we did a 4 terabyte drive in the build for Chris. We could have done a 2 terabyte drive and maybe had more room to upgrade the GPU. Chris took off, though. I can't change that now, but... oh man, whenever I'm like, I'll go back and fix that later, I need to remember that I should do that. Okay, now at $3,000, remember this, most 4090s are almost $2,000 by themselves. So if you're expecting a 4090 at that price, unfortunately the market is kind of saying no. But oh my god, the ATA 6000 is nuts. Let's see what they're running now. Lowest price on a 4090 Really, Gigabyte? $1,500? Where's that at? From Amazon. 12 new for $1,500. That's lower than MSRP. All right, I'll take the challenge. I'll take that challenge on. Let's go. We're going to try to do a 4090 in here. Now we got to do the case, power supply, and CPU cooler for $710. We can easily do that. Easily. Hell yeah. I guess the market is like, yeah, you can do that. But there's only 15 of those GPUs available. So here's the thing. If you're going to spend $1,500 or $2,000 or whatever on a GPU, remember that later this year, they are coming out with the new stuff. You just need to be okay with that. And don't kick yourself for getting something, because you'll be enjoying it for months before that new stuff ever comes out. And if it comes out within the next month, you'll still be within your return period. So, hey, for most retailers. Okay, case. You said you want a... Bro, the 4090 draws crazy watts. I guess we need to take some of that $700 budget and get a good PSU. We like your channel. Live streams are entertaining and fun to be in. Glad I found you on YouTube. I'm glad you did too, Aspire. Cybersaurus says, no, no, no. No, 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 what? Yeah, $2,300 for the Strix version. This one's $800 less than that. Okay, just remember, Amazon can be pretty good about returns at times. So just if something comes up, some news comes out that they're coming out with the 5090 in a month or two, you might want to hold off for that. But otherwise, you know. Okay, you want a fish tank style case in black. We're doing the build in black, right? Yes, just double checking. Yes, we are. Wait, no, you're down here. Yes, we are. PCB crack. This is the V2 though. I think they fixed that. The WindForce V2. But maybe that's the one that has the problem. We might still be good to get a... Okay, here. All right. It's $1,749 for the PNY Verta. There you go. $1,759 for the Tough. That's a really good card. I'll pick that one. There you go. We still have room for the case, power supply, and CPU cooler. We're still good. Okay. Cases now. I think that was on a specific card too, but I love the H6 flow. It does have some issues with fan compatibility for the bottom, unless you generally just want to get NZXT fans and you won't have to worry about that. Really like the H6 flow, but the King 95 would also be good here. King 95 Pro. That one just solves all the problems because they just give you all the fans. Wow. I wonder if that case just comes with everything. But Musehex, I think that's the company that's coming out with some pretty interesting looking... No, that's not... That's somebody else. What company is that? It's coming out with really interesting aesthetics. Oh, no, whatever. It might be them. Oh, it was right there. Whatever. It's going to stay extended, I guess. Or unless we do show less. There we go. All right. King 95 Pro available. $149. Comes with all the fans. Love that H9. I like the hat. Thank you. Not wearing it anymore, but thank you. It's because I have my key light at a downward angle, so it blocks too much of my face. Puts too much in the shadow. The good thing about, like, let's be clear. ASUS tax is a real thing. You pay extra for ASUS stuff. But in this case, it's only $10 more. And most things, like, they basically have the same design between the Strix and the Tough cards, whereas where all the, like, memory is, where the chip is, all that stuff. So if you're looking at water cooling it later on, most water blocks for the Strix cards work on the Tough cards. So it can be a pretty good investment to go that route because it's only like $10 more for that one. And it's a really good card. I ran on that card for a very long time. Apocalyptic, I'm waiting for your feedback on the case because this is highly subjective. It's completely up to you. 750 watts is fine. Go gold. They recommend 850 watts for the 4090. What's up, Backwood Maurice? How you doing? Just trying to save person hassle. Cybosaurus, thank you for reminding me of that. I don't remember all that stuff off the top of my head. There's a lot of stuff bouncing around in there, honestly. Maybe I should wear a hat just to keep it all in there. What a weird thought to have. Not hating on Asus, but they scamming people with broken parts. I know. My take on that overall is most RMA procedures and companies that do RMAs are a pain in the butt regardless of where you go. And now, here's what's going to happen to Asus. Whenever Gamers Nexus puts a spotlight on something, that company is on their best behavior for years to come. I think Asus RMAs are about to get a lot better. Chill on the sidelines. I appreciate that. A good lurk is always appreciated. I like the case you're on now. Cool. Get the Pro. It comes with all the fans. Good to go. Onion rings, baby. Let's do this. Last things we need. Power supply, CPU cooler. And we're still under budget. Now, power supply. Let's go see Sonic on this one. And let's go at least 1,000 because why wouldn't we? We don't, it's not going to hurt anything. Having extra wattage in your power supply available, it doesn't mean it's constantly pushing 1,000 watts into your system. It means that it's available if you need it. We could even go 1,200 watts comfortably with this budget. But Vertex GX 1000 right here for 1624. Is this the PCIe Gen 5? There it is. ATX 3.0. That's the one you want. And it's the same price. Actually, it's cheaper. Hell yeah. Love that. Makes me happy. Hope it makes you happy too. Choose a CPU cooler. Now, here's what I'd like to do. Check it out. Check out what we're doing here. We're going to go and do something really cool with this. All right? Because one of my only complaints about the Deep Cool Mystique is that it doesn't come with RGB fans. It comes with a screen, and even the CPU block has RGB, but the fans, no. They're very good performance fans, but the price on this thing with the screen that it comes with at $179 is really nice, okay? So what we do is we get that, and then we swap the fans to Montech fans to match all the ones in the case, and then you're good. Might you lose a little bit of performance? Yeah, but that's okay because the wattage requirement, the wattage usage for the 7800X3D and its own temperature limitations will help keep that in check. It's not a super high wattage CPU with super high frequencies because of the 3D V-cache. So we go to case fans, we choose Montech, like we did for the last build. And you just get 3 of these, 3 AX120s, because they're going to be showing the nice side, but pulling air through them. That's what you want. Oh, that looks sick. They got metal fans. That looks awesome. No price on that, but hey. And these things are $9.90 a piece. The only downside is I don't think these do any daisy chaining like you'll get with the Deep Cool fans. And those don't do like a hard daisy chaining like you get with like Lee & Lee or whatever. But even wired daisy chaining is really, really nice to have. But you can cable manage that. I trust you. But the look is going to be awesome. Okay, 4K gaming machine right here. We went $48 over. How did we do that? Did I do something doubled up? Oh, it's the AIO. Okay, the screen is superfluous. You don't need the screen. Do we fixate too much on RGB as a PC community? It's gonna be a person-to-person thing. It depends on the person. Let's go with a different Deep Cool AIO to get it back under budget. LS520 SE in 360 should 720. That's what we want. LS720. That'll look sick already. And then you can swap out the fans if you want. These are RGB fans though, so that's nice. Gamers Nexus is awesome. I hope I get to chat with Steve at Computex. I really do. Let's take off this one here. And guess what? We're under budget now. $2968.14 with the extra fans to swap out on the AIO. Done just like that. There you go. Ryzen 5800X3D is almost as good as 7800X3D, so no CPU bottleneck. It is ridiculously good for gaming. I wouldn't say almost as good, but it has similarly insane performance for the price. Like they're in the same class in that way. But it is up there. It is definitely up there on the list. But yeah, I think we rocked this one. This is a great build. Nice. Thank you very much. Now I just need your jacket and I'll be all set. I knew you guys were going to dig the jacket. Man, it is pretty sick. I really like it. Embroidery came out great. It's nice. It's got the stretch to it, which is critical for me. I didn't know if it was going to have that. All right, let's save this build. Save as. Save. Bam. Bam. There you go. Now, again, well, here's the thing about a 7800X 3D build, all right? If we go by how AMD has done it with the past 2 CPU launches, they launch their main line of CPUs, and then with 5000 series, it took them a long time to come out with X3D chips, right? And it was only the 5800 X3D for a long time. Then they eventually came out with the 5600 X3D, 5700 X3D. Then you have 7000 series. They came out with 3 processors in the beginning, and then with the 7600X, 7700X, 8, they came out with 8, 7900X and 7950X. The X3D chips didn't come out until the next quarter, or like 4 months later, something like that, and they were announced at CES. So they don't launch the X3D chips right away. So the 7800 X3D is going to stay on top when it comes to gaming for quite a while, unless they do something insane with gaming for their 9000 series processors. If you wait until June 3rd, at least, before you order your CPU, you will get to hear what the new stuff is supposed to be like. You'll only have first-party charts for like performance, and you can't necessarily trust that until third-party reviews start coming out. But it'll at least give an indication in what direction you can expect the new CPUs to go and whether you want to wait for that or not. But I doubt, because of how they've done things in the past, that there are going to be any X3D chips right off the bat. That usually takes a little time after they initially launch their CPUs. So, that is a nice build. I'm a little jealous. Yeah, I'm hoping that I get to chat with Steve at Computex or at some point down the line. And it's not because he and I agree on everything. Not that he talks to me and all that, but it's because we agree on a lot but disagree on certain points, and I want to discuss that stuff. I think that discussions between respectful parties that disagree are the best discussions. I don't know if he'll be respectful, though. I mean, with another content creator who has information behind what their opinions and things like that, who is willing to change their mind and all those kinds of things, I think he's going to be open to that. And I'm not out here lying to make money and doing stuff like that. I just don't do that. That would make me sad if I was that kind of person. So I think that he'd be cool with me. I don't know. We'll see. He liked my interview with Rob Teller. So that was cool to hear from him. But that's the only interaction that's ever happened. So, but yeah, I openly disagree with the way that they do pre-built reviews, but I also disagree with the way pre-built reviews are done in the industry in general, in tech content creation, because I don't think they're as useful as people think, because like everyone's so obsessed with secret shopping. Who cares? It's one PC out of thousands or hundreds that ship from a company in a year. There's too many variables for that to be reliable at all. It's not the same as just reviewing a component. You don't need a large sample size for a single component. Most of the ones on the shelf should perform similarly. But when it comes to all the variables involved with a human being building a PC, that doesn't work. That's why I rely on you guys. I rely on all of you to help with my recommendations. That's why SI Testimonials exists as a major part of the Discord community. You guys are informing my recommendations by sharing your experiences, because it doesn't matter if a company makes a mistake or not. It's what they do about it, and you're sharing what they're doing about it when there's ever an issue. The more pictures, the more information you share about your experience, the better. That doesn't mean go to SI Testimonials and say, I just ordered my PC, I can't wait. That's for like the tech discussion part or general chat. That's great for there. But for SI Testimonials, you get your PC, see what the experience is like, use it for a bit, take pictures of how it was packed and things like that. That's what that's for. It is to help me help everybody. And for people who just go in the Discord and they want to read through, okay, I'm interested in Build Redux. Let's see what people have said. Or I'm interested in Zydax. Let me see what people have said. Oh, this dude's threatening legal recourse. Oh my God. Which is why I've hesitated to recommend Zydax, because they let it get that bad. There's things like that you will find in there that will surprise you. The iBuyPower section is like very positive, but certain content creators don't like iBuyPower. They get a bad rap, but they've also done some pretty lame stuff in the past. Right now, they're turning stuff around, and I want to encourage that because they're not going anywhere. The largest SI in North America. Anyways, I'm rambling now. It'd be awesome if you guys would do a video of a review of a PC pre-built together. That'd be cool. Kind of like how he said Starforge was good but could be better. Yeah, I mean, he's going to say that about every SI, I think. He's a very, very DIY-centric guy, and I can appreciate that. But if 70% of the market is buying pre-built, we need some positive reinforcement for the industry. With emphasis on the positive reinforcement part of that sentence. Do you think your guys' personalities would clash at all? Listen, in a recent hardware news recap video, he ranted about the D&D monster manual and how companies are misusing mythical creature names. I grew up with people like that. I am people like that. You tell me. Heck, imagine if tech content creators at Computex got together for a D&D session and we streamed it. How freaking sick would that be? I would love that. AM5 is going to be around for a while. AM4 has been for like, what, 8 years? Yeah, and they only promise support up to 2020 with AM4. It's going to be around for a long time. Unless they totally screw everybody over like they did with, like, was it 2nd gen Threadripper? They kind of screwed everybody over. But that's not the common thing with them. That's why everybody was so shocked. Bray, do you remember Cyrix CPUs? It was not really. I wasn't really. That wasn't really something that I had experience with. So no. Is ZTT going to Computex? I'm curious. I'd love to have a good chat with him because we've interacted in a minor way. I met him briefly at LTX, but he didn't realize who I was because he hadn't seen the video yet. But then he messaged me afterwards and said, "Hey, great feedback in the video. Sorry I didn't recognize who you were at LTX because I hadn't seen the video yet, but we appreciate it and I'm taking your feedback into consideration." And then they went and changed their pre-configured builds. Like, that's a cool dude because he knows his stuff. He's a super knowledgeable guy. And I'm talking like him right now, actually. NVIDIA graphics card. That's Zach right there, and he's awesome. He's awesome. He's a great dude. Like, he is so good at the short form content game, but his don't sleep on his long form content. It's awesome. Stream a session of Shadowrun. Oh no, I love Shadowrun. Are you kidding me? Give me 30 D6 right now. Bam. Oh, Shadowrun was my jam for so many years. We loved Shadowrun. I played all kinds of builds, and it was just you know, taking down those megacorps, man. That was so much fun. Ah, dude. That was like, in fact, it supplanted D&D for a while as our main game. Yeah, see, in 1995, that was a bit before my time. I didn't really start getting into PC stuff until I started reading reading articles, Maximum PC articles and stuff, and when I was like in my early teens. Yeah, so that was a bit before my time. Always wanted to try D&D, I just never got to play. I was too young when I watched my uncle play a few times. That's cool and informative years though to see that. Asus and Intel and AMD need to wake up like Zydax. I was gonna buy a pre-built from them until I watched your video. Well, I don't think I had a really majorly negative video on Zydax. I think most of my videos on them are positive because they were good for quite a long time, but they're slipping in customer support, and I don't like that. I cannot support that. So I might suspend the Operation Code Breathorn code that I have with them because I was doing that because they were good. And now I'm a little bit worried about that. And they haven't really talked to me about like, hey, here's what happened. So I don't know. We'll see. I would like my pre-built from Compaq. All right, let's just get in a time capsule. Go do that. I like your videos and his videos. You guys are very knowledgeable. I mean, there's always new stuff to learn. He's like me where he'll learn stuff from comments and it's pretty cool. No, look, here's the thing. Well, by the way, happy belated birthday. Because it's 2 days. That was 2 days ago. Happy belated birthday. That was just before when I really started getting into PC stuff. Just before. So I barely missed that. I'm 41. But yeah, for me, it was more about like, does this thing work? I wasn't really getting into the nitty gritty of stuff yet. All I was concerned with was what I already had. So yeah. Going to a D&D convention Memorial Day weekend. That's awesome. Man. I have a pretty extensive dice collection, but I don't know where it is because I haven't needed it since we moved. Anton says, what I wouldn't give to be 53. We're all going to be at that point sometime. Okay. All right. I don't know that I'm going to do another one. I don't know if anybody else is waiting. We're 12 minutes till the end of the stream, so I need to talk to you guys about something. And this is pretty important. Okay. We have 56 people here. I'm thinking about rebranding the channel, changing the name of the channel. Because Braithorn is, yeah, I like going by that. I love using that name for myself, and I won't stop using that name for myself. But it's not a channel name that tells you what you can see, what it's about. It doesn't tell you the raison d'être of the channel, okay? The reason it exists, the reason for being. So I was thinking about doing something and changing the name up, right? Because we're coming out with pre-built, rebuilt. I really want to make an impact with that, and I want to help as many people as possible. I want to bring more people into SI Weekly so that they know there is a channel out there for pre-builts. Because it's never existed before. Not in the way that I do it. Unless I just didn't know, I don't know about it, and it's out there. I don't know. The Swarm is cool. And before you guys say it, yes, I thought about Thorn Hub, and I'm not doing that. Okay? So you're great if you thought that one up. And I thought about it myself, but we're not doing that. The t-shirts would be hilarious, though. That'd be a cool name for the Discord, though, but I like the Swarm. So why not just do pre-built, rebuilt? Because that's not the only thing for the channel. SI Weekly is the main show for the channel right now, and we're going to have 2 main series, right? So I'm thinking, hear me out. I'm thinking about calling it PC Gateway, right? And there's several layers to this, right? There's like Gateway PC, right? And that's actually one of the first family computers we had. Well, it's one of the family computers we had that I messed with the most when I was first getting into this. But PC Gateway is because the reason that makes sense to me is because we are anti-gatekeeping. This is the gateway for everybody who wants to get into PCs, and it doesn't matter how you want to get into it. This channel is for you. Okay? So PC Gateway. I actually need to see if there's already a channel for that. Let's go find out. Okay, I go to YouTube, I search PC Gateway, and no channels come up. Probably because it sounds too much like Gateway PC. No, not a fan of that, says Cherokee Vapors. Okay. I've heard of that somewhere, though. Probably heard of Gateway PC. But I'm talking about PC Gateway. Like it's a gateway to PC gaming for all. That's why that one has been bouncing around in my head for the last like 6 months. Braytech, says Ameridan, that still doesn't say that it's going to help you with PC stuff. You see what I'm getting at? I thought about Tech Direct because their only thing that was like that was like an old Dell service. They have a channel for it and it has 2 videos on it and they never used it again. It was like 8 years ago. I thought Tech Direct would be cool because that's how I approach it. I'm very direct with you guys, but it sounds like a discount tech website or something. So that doesn't really work for me. PC Help Desk sounds good if I'm doing troubleshooting tips, which there are some, but it doesn't really share the spirit of the channel. You know what I mean? Let's do just, see, the thing is, it doesn't matter if it's a website. It matters if it's a YouTube channel. Nope, it's just Gateway. Gateway USA. They still make laptops, apparently. Interesting. That's it. When I search straight up PC Gateway, all that comes up is Gateway USA. That's why it works, is because it sounds a lot like a company that used to be very prominent in PCs. I'm taking that, I'm flipping it, and it's giving it a different meaning. It's a gateway for new PC buyers. All around gaming, not a gaming channel. And remember that though a lot of people want PCs for gaming, at least about half also want it for streaming, and about 30 or 40% want it for content creation. It's not just gaming PCs I help people with. Has a ring to it. I like it. Would the bees be replaced by the moos? It's not Gateway PC. It's not a cow thing. I do still have some speakers from that very Gateway PC. Well, actually, no, it was a later one. But those speakers are still working, so they sure made some good speakers. Those are on RE setup, actually. Oh, it looks like they still make all-in-ones. That's interesting. Intel Pentium. Wow. Gateway desktop computers with Windows 10. They're still making PCs. That's amazing. Need something with a hook to get people to click the channel. Well, they might. That's the thing. Look, there's a little deviousness to this. They might think it's Gateway PCs. I don't know. But the meanings for it, I think, also have some importance. And I think that it carries the meaning that I want, which is all are welcome. It doesn't matter whether you know PCs or not. After you watch my channel, you will. At least as much as you need to make a good decision. Thank you. Top Pop 206. I will hydrate. If we want something that's all, like PCs for all or something would be kind of cool. Something like that. But that's the meaning I'm going for. Everybody should and can get a good PC. Pre-builts are a great way to go. So there's also options like, I don't know, pre-built Central or something like that we could go with. But that just sounds really, I don't know. It doesn't have, as Aspire has been saying, a ring to it. So what I'm going to do is maybe a poll in the Discord channel. I'm going to do a poll there and see what people think. Maybe I'll make a video about it and see what people think. And I'm going to ask my contemporaries in the field when I'm over there at Computex. I'm going to ask them what they think. I might just DM some of them now. But rebranding sounds like a great idea. It's just, if I'm going to do it, I'd like to do it maybe before Computex. You know what I mean? PC Hut. That's funny because it sounds like it's almost like Pizza Hut. Yeah, I like that. PC Apprentice. Almost like a play on PCMR, right? PC Journey is pretty good, Anton. You see how hard this is, though? Like, let me see. PC Journey. Journey is a game. Buying a PC with Dell, my journey into hell. Super eye patch wolf. Nice. So, that checks out. Main Gear MG1 from K-Dubs. There's no channel that's PC Journey. Oh, hey, look, it's me. Tech Audit. This dude is so cool. Guys, you got to subscribe to Tech Audit channel. There's so much cool information. But this is a month ago talking about pre-builts. I'm not the only channel that talks about them. I'm just the only channel focused on them. Noisy Butters is amazing, by the way. You should definitely watch Noisy Butters' channel as well. But yeah, no channel for PC Journey. But I really do like PC Gateway. Like, even the acronym is cool. PCG, you know? PC Triangle, PC Pyramid. You're just saying shapes. PC Portal is good. I like that. But Dan, think about what the acronym is for that. I have to think about all of this stuff. That's PCP, and that is a drug, and that's illegal. You see what I'm talking? It's not easy. It's not easy branding this stuff. I haven't had my light really pointing at me for my fill light for like the whole stream. Well, whatever the name you're going with, going to have to bomb some UT shorts. Oh, YT YouTube shorts. Yeah. Okay, Triple B. That's good to know. Thank you. The name, not the drug. Oh, well, okay. Well, building PCs is addicting, so okay. I love Butter's personality. Absolutely. PCs are us. Somehow I play on PC part picker. Not sure what I would do there. I like how you gave me a problem instead of a solution, but it's okay. PC Frontiers. Let's see if that's a thing already. I would say Frontier. Let's actually search that on Google as well. Oops. There's a Quototech Frontier that is a PC from Quototech. Aftershock PC has one for the Aussies out there. Frontier BTO. There's no PC Frontier. See, like, and Frontier, of course, was a supercomputer as well. So, but I'm still like all of these ideas, and I'm still kind of hooked on PC Gateway. That's still my favorite. I don't really. Like, it could be PC Gateway with Braethorn. I could name the channel that, but it doesn't really work as much. It's Triple B. Here's the thing. I actually don't like my first name, and that's kind of it's a weird reason for. I mean, it's okay. It's all right. It's an okay first name. It's just a little eh. PC Sensei. Well, it's a little bit presumptuous on my part, and that makes it about me. And that's one of my main problems with the name of the channel now, is that it's about me, but it's not. The channel is about you guys. It's about helping people, not showing off how smart I am, not showing off how cool I am, although I can't help it with this jacket on. The channel shouldn't be about me. I want a channel that, like, I think about Linus Tech Tips, and he's talked about it plenty of times. He regrets naming it after himself, because if there's no more Linus, there's no more Linus Tech Tips. Like Gamers Nexus, it's pretty tied to Steve, but it's a name that could be carried on by somebody else if he ever wants to retire. PC Gateway could be that. Who else gets to nickname themselves Thorn? That's the thing. With content creation, you can be whoever you want to be. Mainly plays based in the US, play on Toys R Us. Yeah, I do get that. Then a name like Systems R Us or PCs R Us, it sounds like I'm a store, which is why Tech Direct also didn't work out in my mind. Even though I reserved it a while back, like I made a channel for it, I never used it. It sounds too much like a discount tech website. But PC Gateway, though that could honestly be a website as well where I sell stuff, that's not really the goal. You know what I mean? Ooh, Critical Role is on right now. Steve is awesome, just like Jay. See, Jay, his channel is Jay's 2 cents. That is about him, and he is very smart, very good at what he does, and very opinionated, so the channel should be about him. But he can't really pass that on to anybody. I would like to create something. Well, you know, when you start thinking about legacy, right? Think about, you know, how MatPat is retiring, but he has such solid people on the channel that are going to carry it forward. I think it's going to do pretty well. Is it going to do as well as when MatPat was at the helm all the time? No, it won't. It won't. But it could pick back up to that point because the people who are there are very, very good. At some point, I could pass this on to somebody. You know, bring them on for a while and then say, all right, guys, it was a great ride. I've been doing this for 20 years. I'm done. You know what I mean? Hey, you're working for free. I do make a living off of this. Thankfully, the main way I make a living is by helping save you guys money, and that makes me happy. I don't take money from you guys to make a living, and that makes me very happy. I mean, even the merch thing. I'd rather you, instead of you're going to donate 30 bucks or whatever, go buy a $30 t-shirt instead. I'd rather take a smaller cut of that, and you have something to show for it. I'll be sad when it's your time to retire. Who knows if I ever will? What do I have to do? I sit here and I talk. The other side of production, going to events, getting B-roll, things like that. Eventually, I hope to have a team for that to help me out, where I can share my vision, people who care about what I do, and how I want people to have a gateway into PC gaming. It just makes so much sense. But I wanted to run the name by you guys and saw what you thought. Eventually, the good thing about YouTube, as far as I know, the content's going to be around. And the great thing about YouTube is the content will be there. And I'm trying to, with pre-built, rebuilt, I'm making something evergreen that until there's a new format for storage, which I can then make a video about that if we ever go to U.2 or whatever the next thing is. That's going to be evergreen content that people can watch for years and years and years to come. And I want to build something like that. The main thing I want to impart on everybody is to think and take your time before spending thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars on a PC, and to hold companies accountable if they're doing things not great. I want other content creators to pick this up, scrutinizing SIs in the way that I do, not criticizing, constructively criticizing, and helping them be better to help consumers out. I want to pass on my outlook, like the way that I perceive things and how I want things to be better without tearing companies down. What happened with Light, I never want that to happen again. Never. I don't want people to lose their jobs. I don't want people to lose their warranties. I don't want Apex to shut down. I want them to do better. Will they? I don't think so. I don't know. But look, that's why I was so hyped about exotic PCs being like, yeah, let's talk. We want to do better. Let's do this. Hell yeah, dude. Like, that makes me deeply happy and pleased with what I do. So that's what I'm aiming for. And I want to build something where that gets to the point where other people look for the same things, other people in my field. So anyways, I just want to share that with you guys. It's what I'm thinking about. I'll probably do a poll or something. If you guys want, whoever is subscribed on Twitch has access to the Honeybee Central channel. Drop some suggestions in there for names. There are no bad name suggestions. You know what I mean? Like, any ideas you have. What I might do is have everybody vote on those names to have which one's listed in the poll. Now, here's the thing. I am so neurotic about this stuff that I might not go by the poll based to make my decision, but I do want to hear what you guys have to say about it. This is a legacy I'm trying to build, and it is deeply personal to me. So, but yeah, I wanted to get y'all's thoughts on it. PC Pioneer, but there's that PCP again. Yep. I think PC Gateway is solid. I appreciate that, Aspire. PC Quest is awesome. I really like that. I like that a lot. I like that so much, it can't be untaken. There's no way that's not taken. Apparently, it was a band in the 90s. Man, if my channel was based on like PC VR, that would be amazing. Oh, there is a channel, but it has 9 subscribers. So it's not a huge channel. And they haven't uploaded for 3 years. Nine subscribers, 13 videos. I think that this one's available now. I feel really bad taking somebody's name, though, so I might try to reach out to them if I can. PCQuest.net. I do like PC Quest. That's a really, really good one. I think PC Quest rolls off the tongue better than PC Journey. PC Gateway, I think that one kind of works a little bit better than Journey, but PC Quest, that sounds good. I really like that. This is their site, email security, spam protection, VoIP's phone system. So this is like a company that does IT consulting, solutions, things like that. They got some cool graphics, though. Very Iron Man-esque. But yeah, their channel is there. 9 subscribers. I don't think I'm really going to be stepping on anybody's toes if I choose that name. The problem is, if I want to incorporate or anything like that, that's taken. So. Anyways. Yeah, it's time to end the stream. Don't leave if you're on Twitch. We'll raid somebody. Just a quick raid. I just want to see who's out there, who's streaming. Damn, Liger Zero's running with 117 people. Let's go be part of that party. Hell yeah. Liger's awesome. Ah, but Alexander PCs is also streaming with 11. Let's see. Oh, it's crowd control. That means you guys can mess with Liger as they're gaming. All right, what do y'all think? What do y'all want? You want to mess with an awesome streamer who is playing Elden Ring and you can crowd control so you can mess with the game? Or do you want to raid Alexander PCs as they're playing Escape from Tarkov? Which would y'all prefer? If none of y'all chime in, I'm probably going to just go raid Liger because that sounds like fun. And I want y'all to check that out. Alexander PCs. Two votes for Alexander PCs, 1 for Liger. PC Destinies is pretty cool. A few too many syllables, I think. I'm trying to keep it pretty short. Or like 1 too many. But good. It's a good suggestion. Drunk Pally, what's up? I don't know why you retracted yours, but all right. UPC is good too. I like that. Apocalyptic. It's pretty good. Check real quick. UPC, it looks like it's a... What? Gaming company. Oh, it's a religious thing. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't go with that. Yeah, it's a religious thing in another country, so, yeah. Okay, that's 3 votes for Alexander PCs. Let's go. Sorry, Liger. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate y'all so much. And I'll be back on Sunday for a gaming stream. Not sure what the schedule is going to be for streaming from here on out because I have so much work to do before Computex. and it's going to be at that point 2 weeks away. So that's going to be it for this one. Until the next one, take care.
Let's go, nerds!